Hi everyone! Welcome you stunners! Thank you all for being here today. Look at this! Look at Zane, isn't he cute? Hi,
Why are
Zane.
you still standing? There's plenty of room for you here.
Today's stream is going to be more casual. We're kind of more hanging out today. I just wanted to have a good time with y'all, have a chill stream, catch up on some Love and Deepspace, and dress these boys up like crazy and make them do silly things. That's what I want to do today. I should do the new Zane memory that just came out. You didn't get that one, but it looked good. Well, I have that one. That's the one I have. So we might as well take a look. So we'll watch that one in normal attire as it's meant to be played. And then after that, why don't we go in and Illusio and dress him up in crazy. Okay, y'all, intertwined kites. Let's do it. 4 years ago, the Bayou sex leader passed away, and her keepsake, the ink jade, went missing. More precious than many treasures, it's a stone of great significance. A rumor states that whoever obtains the ink jade can become the Bui sex leader and rule over Jianghu. Recently, hearsay claims the ink jade has reappeared. Hidden in Anlan's southeastern region, it rests in the mansion of the Lord of Anlan. The imperial court granted him a fief 2 months ago, too. In the blink of an eye, numerous individuals who coveted the ink jade began to infiltrate Anlan. Wow!
Who's there?
Hello, artisan, you stunner. Welcome with your weird tentacle monster. Oh, I see, it's a runicle. Welcome anyways. Who's there? After knocking out 2 of the thieves who were about to climb over the wall of the Lord's mansion, I struggled to drag them to a hidden area. Shifu, seriously, you're causing trouble even from beyond the grave. Who would believe that the legendary mysterious leader of the Bayou sect and a group of noble thieves was actually a careless old woman? The ink jade is the sect leader's keepsake, and although it's of the highest grade, it's actually incapable of holding dominion over Jiangyu. Its disappearance is all because of my Shifu, who loved alcohol, who got drunk, and lost it. But Shifu raised me and taught me everything I know. I can't let her keepsake sow seeds of chaos. After grabbing a straw mat to cover the 2 unconscious thieves, I faced the towering walls of the Lord's mansion. I need to quickly retrieve the ink jade and put an end to these pointless schemes. Yes! That background's so pretty. After silently scouting the gargantuan Lord, the Lord's mansion, I stopped before an inconspicuous door. It's tucked away in a corner of the eastern courtyard. This is the only door whose lock has a mechanism. I love these backgrounds in this card. Wow, it's stunning. The 8 trigrams, huh? Rearranging lines that represent yin and yang is simple. Qian in position 3, Kun at position 4, Zen in the middle. There. After a few careful attempts, the final cylinder turns. The lock's copper long releases its tightly clenched jaws. But as I pushed the door...
My lady, are you here for a stroll under the moon's tranquil gaze? Please forgive me for not welcoming you properly.
Oh, his voice, y'all. Oh my gosh, I love his voice. Oh my gosh, look at Zane. Does he not look stunning? Look at him. Oh my gosh. He's breathtaking. Look at his hair. He looks so good like that. He looks so good. Wow. It's so beautiful and ornate. Oh my gosh, he's gorgeous. Zane. Bathed in serene moonlight, a tree with blooming pear blossoms stands still, and beneath it is a man wearing luxurious silk robes. He is impeccable. He is dashing. The outfits are so good for the event. Exactly, y'all. Yes. Under the swaying shadows of the flowers, he raises his cup toward me from across the courtyard. An effortless elegance accompanies his movements and demeanor.
As your host, I've been negligent in my hospitality. Please accept this cup of tea as a modest token of my respect.
Oh, Zane, thank you. His voice is a little loud, so I'll adjust that. The teacup suddenly soars from his fingertips and heads straight for me. With lightning-fast reflexes, I catch it. Not a single drop is spilled. I'm like, whoosh! Not a single drop spilled! A hint of appreciation appears on his face, and the jade ornament at his waist reveals his identity. My lord, you've offered me tea of the highest quality. Wouldn't it be a waste if I hadn't caught it? This man, Zane, has close ties to the royal family. He's also the royal lord in the current dynasty who doesn't share the imperial surname. Stationed at the northern border for several years, he has repeatedly distinguished himself in battle. To reward his meritorious contributions and show their respect, the imperial court gave him large territories. Anlan is included in that. This is the second one where he's like a general or something, you know? Yet it's rather strange that this royal lord with a formidable reputation in the northern territories has kept to himself. Once he arrived in Anlan 2 months ago, he rarely appears in public. I thought people related to royalty were all flash and no substance, but he actually possesses real skills. Thank you for your kindness. However, I'm afraid sleep won't visit me tonight if I drink this tea. With a flick of my wrist, the teacup flies back to the table that's next to Zane.
Despite being well aware of my identity, you don't even show a hint of terror. My lady, your reputation as Nightbloom Jasmine, a renowned noble thief, suits you well.
Should I be afraid? That title is, or it's a nice title. That title is... The Flick of the Wrist. I know he had a good flick of the wrist too. Such a title exists. It's odd and vivid, I admit.
Is that so? I find it rather elegant. The imagery of white jasmine petals sitting upon verdant sepals as a pure, refined fragrance surrounds them is striking.
Oh, Then what about the night bloom part?
To arrive under cover of night and swiftly depart like the wind itself, doesn't it suit your heroic charm?
Zane speaks. I confirm that no ambushes have been set up. Slightly relieved, I shake my head. A noble thief is still a thief. You don't need to force yourself to praise me. In any case, I've learned that the sweeter a person's words are, the more likely they're accompanied by troubling matters.
Well, you're correct. I'd like to make a request, so I prepared a substantial reward. It's also why I've been waiting for you.
Oh, a substantial reward, you say? A sense of foreboding materializes, and my suspicions are confirmed when Zane pulls out the ink jade from his robes. A flick of the tentacle artisan! No, no, none of that. No.
I heard the ink jade I acquired through fortunate circumstances has caused quite a stir. I believe it's also an important item to you.
Is it now?
I have a matter that requires your assistance. If you're willing to help, I shall present the ink jade to you with both hands once the task is complete.
Both hands, he says, not just one, but 2 hands. Yes. Feeling the distinct annoyance of having walked into someone else's meticulous trap, I narrow my eyes. I see. You deliberately spread rumors about the ink jade being here.
Of course. My lady, you walk like those who use ascending clouds to reach the moon, and your hands can steal that which is considered impossible to take. Alas, your notoriety in being impossible to track down means I must use rather unscrupulous tactics.
I know, I'm so good. I'm so talented. Real. I don't like being manipulated. I've always disliked being manipulated. Farewell. Listen, okay, Zane. I don't care how sexy you are. If you're gonna sit there and try to manipulate me this entire time, then I'm gonna turn around and walk away. What do you think about that? He is a smooth talker. I walk toward the courtyard wall. Zane makes no attempt to stop me, but his deep, composed voice follows me. It is a deep, composed voice.
The mansion's walls are tall, and the tiles are slippery. When you visit again, perhaps you could try using the main entrance.
Are you sassing me, Zane? You're that confident about my return. Artisan's like, Zane can manipulate me, I approve. Zane can do whatever he wants. Real. When I returned to his mansion, I used the door as he suggested, but I'm not visiting as Night Bloom Jasmine. After that night, I made several more investigative trips to the mansion, but they yielded nothing. Today I've disguised myself as a maid to infiltrate Zane's residence. Y'all, it's time to get nosy. If Zane isn't carrying the ink jade on him at all times, then it must be in a place he frequents. I give a few half-hearted swipes with my feather duster for appearance's sake before plucking a sweet from an ornate box sitting on the table. I put the candy in my mouth. Look at us. We're just walking in here, digging around, pretending to clean, eating candy out of a box. It's fine. It's fine. He won't notice. Delicious. I can't believe a stern lord who led troops into battle has a weakness for sweets that children like. He does like his sweets. That is true of Zane. He always likes his sweets. I spend some time searching the room. But I find no secret passages or hidden compartments. There are only piles of official documents. This document rejects the request to expand official residences and redirects the funds to Anlen's orphanage. Wow, he cares for orphans. What a good guy.
My lord, we've captured several more intruders in the mansion these past few days. These fools' audacity could shake the heavens.
I hear voices outside the room, but before I can leave, the study's door is pushed open. I bow to Zane and mimic the maids I've spotted before. His footsteps slightly falter.
Indeed, their audacity can make even the heavens tremble. Strengthen the security measures throughout the mansion starting today. We need to prevent intruders with ulterior motives from infiltrating.
I think he's looking right at me. He's looking right at me while he said that. The guard acknowledges his orders, closes the door, and leaves. Zane's gaze sweeps over me briefly before he walks to the writing desk and sits down.
Come here and prepare the ink.
Uh-oh. Any hesitation would give me away, so I have no choice but to pick up the ink stick and begin grinding it with water on the inkstone.
You're grinding ink, not sharpening a knife. Using that amount of force is unnecessary.
He's gonna find us out because we don't know what we're doing. Yes, my lord. That's me trying to grind the ink. He unfolds a sheet of paper with golden flecks, but he makes no move to start writing.
The ink is too thick.
Quit being so picky. Nodding repeatedly while grabbing the ceramic container holding the water, I quickly put on a show of servile obedience. I pour the liquid onto the ink stone.
Now it's too thin. Grind with a bit more force.
Oh my gosh, stop being so picky, okay? I'm doing it already. And so it continues. Add water if the ink is too thick. Add ink if it's too thin. Add water, add ink, add... I'm not sure when Zane put down the wolf hair brush. Resting his chin on his hands, he focuses intently on the landscape painting hanging on the wall. I've had enough. He turns back to me, and for a moment, a hint of amusement dances in his eyes. I knew he was messing with me the whole time.
Your ink grinding technique is certainly less impressive than the skills you use for scaling walls and leaping across rooftops.
We thought we were being sneaky. We were not being sneaky. Not at all. Nope. Mm-mm.
But I thought you'd keep pretending for some time.
And how long were you going to keep pretending that you didn't know? That's what I want to know. How long were you going to keep up this charade, Zane? I put down the ink stick and touch the area behind my ear to carefully remove the facial prosthetics that disguise my true appearance. Y'all, we had on a mask. I'm like, just like in Scooby-Doo. And if it wasn't for you, kids, I would have gotten away with it. And somebody else is underneath the face. That's what just happened. Since my fruitless attempts to directly steal the ink jade haven't gotten me anywhere, cooperating with Zane seems to be my only option. Well, that ruse didn't last all that long. The sooner I get the ink jade from you, the sooner I can end the chaos it's causing. Let's discuss that deal you mentioned earlier in more detail. Yes. So, you want me to steal the letters that prove Li Gui colluded with pirates when he hosts his 60th birthday banquet? The governor has entrenched himself in Anlan for years while embezzling funds and treating people's lives as worthless. During my travels, I've heard of and witnessed his crimes firsthand. That's so real, y'all. Anlan is far away from the imperial capital and has grown wealthy through flourishing trade and water transportation, but Li Gui imposes heavy taxes. The commoners are angry yet too afraid to speak out. In recent years, his tyranny has gotten worse. Now he colludes with pirates to establish checkpoints along sea routes, looting merchant ships at will.
That man has committed countless atrocities and is a cancer upon Anlan. I wanted to remove him for a long time.
Oh, I see. So we can be in on this mission together.
However, ever since I arrived here 2 months ago, Li Gui has refused to leave his residence under the pretense of being ill.
He's that alert. I'd say he's almost as good as a thief.
Although he remains in his home, he has placed spies around my residence. Surely you must have noticed during your visits these past few days.
He knew about my whereabouts this whole time and waited for me to agree to his proposal. Zane stands up and opens the window to reveal the boundless, beautiful spring scenery and sunshine outside.
And as I'm being watched, he sends luxurious carriages, fine horses, and precious jewels to test me.
I know, right? Not Laura, this man being difficult. That's Zane for you. You know, he's got that dry sense of humor and he's messing with us before. He can't just be like, all right, I already know that it's you. He's like, let's put on this little game and I'm going to tell you about the ink. I was probably grinding it just fine, but he was being difficult. Real. Also, y'all, let me know if it sounds good or if it needs to be adjusted. Let me know. You accepted all of that.
I did.
The sass. Yeah, you're right. I was trying to steal it, but still, okay. He's messing with me. What? Y'all, MC said, what? Every time an MC says, what? Huh? Or anything like that, we take a drink, okay? It's a reminder to drink water. Or whatever you're drinking tonight. Thank you for redeeming drink actual water, Roxy. Yes. What? You. Or milk, as Milky
When the
says.
evidence of bribery is delivered to my door, there's no reason for me to refuse.
Zane turns, opens a drawer, and takes out an elegantly bound thin booklet. It's an invitation to Li Gui's birthday banquet. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. So, sorry for butchering it. If there's anybody out there that knows how to pronounce it, let me know.
He's been widely distributing these to the powerful and wealthy. He also noticed how I've only accepted his gifts. Since I haven't shown any favor in return, this birthday banquet will be used to push the relationship further along.
He said it like Li Gui. Okay, we can go with that. You're quite popular, my lord. If he could curry favor with you, the true ruler of this territory, he'd be more unbridled in his corruption. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kokoro. Like Li Gui? Or something? I take invitation from Zane's hand and examine it thoroughly. I turn it over several times.
His residence is heavily guarded. Evidence as incriminating as letters connecting him to criminals must be hidden in a secret location.
And since the birthday banquet will be lively with its many guests, it's the perfect opportunity. But Li Gui is too cunning and cautious. He requires visitors to leave their attendants outside and enter his residence alone. I ponder how to sneak in. Zane waits quietly for a moment before suddenly speaking again.
Although I might not excel at pickpocketing or detecting hidden traps, I will do everything in my power to ensure your safety on that day.
His tone is calm, yet reassuring to an extent. I look at Zane, and an idea comes to mind. Now I have ideas. Are you married? Wow, we're going straight for it. My lord.
Not yet.
Do you have a lover? Then do you have someone who's close to your heart?
Why are you asking these questions?
I'm applying, obviously. If you have neither, then I shall be your consort for a few days. Between acting as your legal wife and moving as a thief, the former is more convenient. And then when people ask what happened to me later, you could just tell everyone that we got a divorce. It's fine. Or I got eaten by a dragon. It's fine. I'll attend the banquet as your beloved who's inseparably devoted to her lord. Li Gui will focus on his attention on you. But who will spare a glance for a drunken lady seeking a place to rest? Marry me,
You truly
Zane.
know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Oh, yes, I'm very adaptable, obviously. However, I have a condition. I won't take responsibility for you after our marriage ends. This is temporary, Zane, okay? And if you act like a fool, all right, you go crazy and do, I don't know, I'm not responsible for you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not responsible for you.
You worry too much. Ours is merely a relationship for work-related matters.
Is it now? After we succeed, we'll finalize our exchange of the rewards, which includes ink jade. What do you think? I extend my ink-stained pinky finger toward him. Zane doesn't hook his pinky with mine. Instead, he lowers his gaze. Pulls out a handkerchief from his sleeve, dampens it with water from the ceramic container, and places it on my fingertip.
We have a deal, my lady.
So basically, he's like, let me wipe off the ink. You're not going to pinky promise with me? But Zane has already been in Anlan for over 2 months. If his wife suddenly appeared now, everyone would find it suspicious. After our discussion, we decided to spread a story. The Lady of Anlan is unable to endure an arduous journey, so she traveled slowly southward from the northern territories. As a result, she only just arrived in Anlan. A couple separated for 2 months would be inseparable upon their reunion, so it'd make more sense for me to always be by Zane's side during the birthday banquet. Yes, you can't get rid of me, but having those identities isn't enough. Our words and actions must be believable to convince others that our lies are truths. So for the past 2 days, I've been practicing the routine of Zane's wife as per his request. We've agreed to act affectionate when others are present. This will ensure the devotion between the Lord and his beloved is known throughout Anlan. It's like, oops, I said yes. Ancient China edition. That afternoon, several large trunks filled with exquisitely crafted, expensive garments are delivered to my room.
My lady, your unmatched beauty and grace are like spring itself. Our humble shop is honored to make clothes for you.
Oh, yes. Thank you for the If you require more exquisite, fashionable garments in the future, please deliver them to the Lord's residence.
Be at ease, my lady. Every new design from our Liu Xian boutique will be delivered to you first in the future.
I think you're right, not Laura. Pretend lovers to real lovers. It's a trope. Yes. Good, good. We've had that in other Love and Deepspace card stories, too. Are there any lightweight, durable shirts and pants in this selection?
Of course. The Lord specifically instructed us to make them. You can take a look. We have all the clothes you could possibly want. The Lord truly caters to your every need.
He loves me, obviously.
As gold befits the high, my beloved deserves the finest attire.
The finest attire, yes.
Are these to your liking? If you desire anything else, I shall ensure more are made for you.
To use beloved in every breath. I didn't think he'd act so well. Wait, I still need to continue this performance. Don't forget, girl, act cute! Look how cute I am. I'm adorable! I take small, delicate steps towards Zane and playfully tap his chest. I love these clothes. I adore every single one of them. Hi, snacks over his gill. Welcome, you radiant stunner. I hope you're having a dazzling day. And I will drink actual water. Thank you for redeeming that. Actual water. Y'all should drink water with me. You love this. I'm so glad that you love this. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. I adore every one of them.
My beloved has grown considerably stronger since arriving in Anlan. This land's feng shui truly nurtures one's vitality.
Wow. As he speaks, Zane takes half a step toward me and gently presses my hand against his chest. Oh, you. Hi, Snow Monkey. Thank you for lurking, you stunner. I feel a gentle pressure on my shoulder as his other hand draws me closer into a partial embrace. Oh, Zane.
There are some passable jewels in the treasury. Let me accompany you to select a few pieces. I hope they shall complement your attire.
Oh, yes, yes. Spend money on me. He's giving it his all for this. I raise my voice to a higher pitch and draw out my words. My lord, you're so kind to me.
Our hearts beat as one. When you are happy, I will also be happy.
Oh, how sweet.
My lord, my lady, you have a wonderful relationship. My goodness, anyone who sees you together would be jealous.
I know, right? We're so perfect together. Don't we look so good together? Obviously, we're the perfect couple. Yeah, he's giving us jewels, Milky. Even if it is a fake marriage, at least we're getting jewels out of it and clothes and all kinds of stuff, you know? He's going full sugar daddy on us. That's the best possible scenario, like real. With a big smile, the boutique owner accepts her reward and leaves. I quickly distance myself from Zane. Get out of my face! It was all an act! But I'll still take those jewels and clothes, okay? Liuxian Boutique is the largest, most successful clothing store in this city. Everyone will know of our relationship in less than half a day. You are certainly skilled at spoiling someone, my lord, but to further cement our story, wouldn't you say it was too extravagant?
If we must perform, we should commit. In any case, clothes are adding flowers to brocade. Luxury with little value. One's demeanor is what matters.
I see. Are you saying I wasn't convincing enough as your beloved?
We still have a few days before the banquet. It wouldn't hurt to refine your skills. Take the pressure of your touch when being flirtatious and the tone you use, for instance.
Are you saying I'm not being flirty enough with you? I'm not acting like I'm in love enough, is that what you're saying? Are you criticizing my method acting? How dare you? All right, I'll study these aspects more carefully from now on. I bend down, searching through the chest for those sets of something or other. I must thank you for preparing garments, not only for the Lady of Anlin, but also for Nightbloom I hold up a small garment, its fabric as thin as cicada wings. Looking at Zane, I raise an eyebrow. What is this? No wonder people made remarks about the Lord being attentive. You even ordered someone to make nightwear.
Oh, this... I suppose it is a gift from the boutique.
Is it naughty lingerie? That's what it is. It's nightwear. It's skimpy lingerie. In the corner of the courtyard belonging to the Lord's mansion, I stand up from my position on the stable's roof. I plan to return to my room before anyone wakes up. Last night I investigated Li Gui's residence without informing Zane. It was heavily guarded, just as he said. Despite my agility and having studied the map of the residence that he gave me, I almost got caught.
You have remarkable stamina, my lady. You work diligently during the day and perch on the rafter like a swallow before dawn.
I look down. Zane is feeding fresh hay to the dark horse in the stable. You woke up early, my lord.
It's not early anymore. The rooster already crowed.
Go down. Okay, we're going down.
You were absent all night. I was extremely worried.
What were you, Pookie? You were so concerned that you didn't sleep and decided to feed the horses at the crack of dawn.
Yes.
I see the yes, not Laura. Yes. I was only teasing him, yet I notice his clothes are damp with dew from last night. He actually waited for me. Then, assuming you couldn't sleep, you're very thoughtful. You feed the horses yourself, as they say. Horses can't be strong without night feed. My words don't convey what I want to say. I avert my gaze and mimic him by picking up some hay to feed the horse.
Waiting for you to return is a new habit of mine. Personally feeding horses, however, is an old habit from when I stayed at a military camp.
Although this horse is no longer young, it has a refined head, a good neck, and an agile build. It's unlike ordinary horses. This is the war horse you brought?
Yes, he has followed me for many years. We relied on each other during dangerous situations. I consider him a close friend.
Can't the same be said about people? Only by sharing hardships do hearts truly connect. I raise my hand gently to stroke the horse. The daylight is brighter than before, and Zane's gaze suddenly falls on my face. Why are you looking at me like that? Nightbloom Jasmine has roamed the world and witnessed secular society for years. I'm allowed to have philosophical moments.
I'm looking at a swallow whose face is covered in the eaves mud.
He reaches out, seemingly wanting to wipe the mud from my face. Yet before he touches me, he remembers something.
You visited the governor's mansion.
In our line of work, reconnaissance is essential. Know thine enemy. You know this well.
Were you injured?
I know, right, Kokoro? His voice is so breathy. That might be one of the reasons why I love him so much, is because I absolutely love his voice. It's deep, it's soft, it's breathy. It's beautiful and handsome and amazing. The other voice that I love is, I love Silas's voice as well. I mean, they're all great. I like all their voices, and I feel like over time they've gotten better. I feel like the first three of them sounded more stilted in the beginning. The first three being Xavier, Raphael, and Zane. They sound a little bit more robotic, I'd say. Stilted is a good way in the very beginning at first. But over the last couple of years, they've really grown into the roles, and they sound really good and natural. They sound perfect. I love that. Love it, love it. I memorized the map of Li Gui's mansion you gave me and managed to avoid many traps. His furrowed brow relaxes slightly.
The birthday banquet will be held in a few days. Until then, there's no need for you to return to that place.
Zane washes his hands. Then he takes out a handkerchief from his sleeve. It's the one he used to wipe the ink away from the stains on my finger. My chin is gently lifted as he wipes my cheek. His movements are gentle, yet they carry a firmness that doesn't allow for resistance. He's firm yet gentle, y'all. Exactly, not Laura. I think the Japanese voices are the only ones where people know who they are, right? I don't know. I know for sure the English voice actors, they're not, it's a closely kept secret. I don't know, but I know the Japanese ones, they're known. I can't remember. Raphael's voice actor has done other Otome games. I can't remember what his name is right now off the top of my head, in the Japanese one, but I have heard his voice in other games, which is fun. My face. You use so much force, my face hurts. He pauses.
Surely you jest. If you had truly been injured at Li Gui's mansion, the pain would be 100 times worse than what I'm doing.
Ow, my face hurts. Will you kiss it? I have a boo-boo right here. He needs to kiss it to make it better. You should listen to the other languages. Sometimes I'll go through and like cycle through all of especially if there's like a scene or an audio story, one of the secret times, and I'll get curious and I'll listen to him in all the different languages to see kind of the differences and everything. They're all good, but they are all definitely different. Definitely different. You've heard Caleb is better in other languages. Caleb is deeper in other languages, unless his voice almost has like a nasally type of a pitch to it from the English VA. But however, I think they were kind of leaning into the more like playful childhood friend side of him for the English. The other ones, he has more of like a deeper, rumbly type of a voice. In spite of his words, there's an unmistakable concern on his face.
When you have a plan next time, tell me in advance. After all, we're still working together.
Oh, you truly care for your collaborators, my lord. A subtle feeling of disappointment quietly washes over me. You hated it when you first heard it, but he has different tones. You know what? When I first heard it, I was like, okay, all right, it's fine. But then it kind of started growing on me. Now I like it. And also he's kind of changed, you know, over the past year of new stories and things coming out, I've noticed that he's kind of changed some of the tonation, you know, so he sounds more, you know, he sounds more serious sometimes, I guess. I don't know. He does a good job of towing the line between unhinged Caleb and cutesy childhood trope, you know, gay, or whatever the word is, Caleb. I'm used to handling matters by myself. Seeking shelter under someone else's roof feels strange.
The eaves of my mansion are wide. Weren't you climbing down from them, my lady?
Can y'all hear the music? I feel like I should turn it up. But I think I'd have to leave the story if I did that, and I don't want to do that. Must we do this? In the study, Zane glances at the limited space on the divan next to him. Then he looks at me.
At Li Gui's birthday banquet, you will need to accompany me and sit by my side. If you stay 3 feet away from me while appearing cold and distant, even the blind would question your identity as my wife.
Kokoro says the VAs in Mr. Love's Queen's Choice are known, like Ben Diskin as Victor. Oh, ooh. You know, I have another mobile Otome game on my phone that I haven't played yet, but I really want to. And it's called, it's not Tears of Themis. One of my favorite voice actors, Daisuke Hirakawa, is one of the characters, one of the love interests, and he's like the first voice in it. Why can't I think of the name right now? It came highly recommended to me. It's escaping me. I can't think. It'll come back to me later. You're not wrong. Sit beside him. I sit down next to him.
Come closer.
Oh, yes.
You could.
Any closer will result in me sitting on your lap.
Let's not forget the Lord and his lady are in love. This is how it should be.
He's like, yes, I want you to sit on my lap. All right, fine. I'm going to sit on your lap. I sit on Zane's lap. Half of my body is pressed against his chest. Oh. Is this close enough?
It's adequate.
As he speaks, he opens a thick ledger before me.
This is the inventory of my treasury. Take a look.
Look at his eyes right now. They look like they're glowing almost. You know, I kind of see those flecks of gold in his eyes. It looks like he's looking at me, and the gold color of my hair is reflecting in his green eyes. Land, houses, shops, pearls, jade, gold, silver. It has everything. Your wealth is substantial, to say the least.
Does anything catch your eye?
Everything is to my liking. You've shown me your entire inventory. However, aren't you afraid that I might help myself later if I need any money?
There's no need to wait for later. Being pampered breeds greed. If you were truly the Lady of Anlan, you'd point at the items and demand them from me at this moment. Go on. Try it.
Wow. I like Zane as a sugar daddy. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I do. My lord, could I? No, that golden killin is shiny. Everything about it is adorable. Could you give it to me, please?
No.
How dare you turn me down? Why not? You told me I could ask and I could have whatever I want. Didn't you say I should make requests? Why aren't you giving me anything? Are you toying with me?
Your tone was too polite. It needs to be lofty, domineering. That last sentence was better.
I'll show you how demanding I can be. I pull the ledger towards me and guide his loosely held arm around my waist. Adapting a haughty attitude, I act as if I'm ordering dishes at a restaurant. I like this palm-sized mutton-fat white jade pendant, my lord.
It's yours.
I'm a lot more polite when I order dishes at a restaurant because I don't want the servers to be fed up with me and spit in my food. Always be nice to people who serve you food. Oh, that miasma-repelling pearl exquisite lock divine key. I want everything on this page.
I'll have them delivered to your room.
I also want this, and that entire page. I want all of them.
I'm willing to give everything to my beloved.
Did you see that cute little smile? Like he looked away and did like a slight little Zane smile, and it was so cute.
There's also armor made with golden thread. It's impervious to all blades. Remember to wear it next time you go out.
Wow. I shall gratefully accept it. I need it for the birthday banquet. I feel slightly lightheaded, but I can't tell if it's from my rapidly expanding fortune or because I'm close to Zane. I've been in his embrace for so long.
What else do you want?
Kisses. Can you give me the ink jade now?
Not until our task is complete.
Oh, so your generosity is only for the sake of appearances.
We have an agreement that cannot be broken.
I guess so. Well, it's time to tease him. I turn to the side, wrap my arms around Zane's neck, and deliberately press myself against him. Oh. You won't hand me over to the authorities and throw me in prison once I've helped you, yes? Zane tilts his head to look at me. For a moment, I can't read his expression. When that happens, perhaps you could arrange a prison cell for me. That's warm in the winter and cool in the summer, and I can eat food that doesn't spoil, and we have a relationship after all.
So long as I am here, I won't let you go to such a place again.
You promise? His expression is earnest. He's not joking. Again? Why are you aware of what I've done?
2 years ago, you helped save a family that was being oppressed by a corrupt local official in Tong County. However, that family feared retaliation and betrayed you. The authorities hunted you down for many days before sending you to prison.
How did you know? Oh, let's consider it a minor mishap. Even the best can stumble sometimes. The worst part is that the corrupt official falsely accused me of several capital crimes. I refuse to sit there and accept my fate. Excuse me. Oh, let's consider it a minor mishap. Even the best can stumble sometimes. The worst part is that the corrupt official falsely accused me of several capital crimes. I refuse to sit there and accept my fate. Yes, thank you for redeeming stretch and drink actual water, which is what I desperately need right now. Yes, it was. Much better. Stretching to the sky. Yes. Everyone stretch with me. Also, some of my hair is like trapped in my headphone. So I'm like, oh, that feels itchy. As per usual, my allergies are always acting up, y'all. It's terrible. But how do you know about this incident?
Letting someone perish in the cold when they have brought warmth to others would dishearten people throughout the land. I couldn't let it happen.
He's so sweet. A thought flashes through my mind. You were the one who ordered my release? No, that's not right. I didn't know you back then.
But I knew you. 4 years ago, during winter's coldest days, you traveled to the Northern Territories.
How does this man know so much about us?
The snow reached up to our waists, and the enemy invaded with overwhelming force. I led troops to counterattack, but we were outnumbered and besieged for many days. Supplies from the city were almost cut off. I covered for my personal guard so he could sneak away. I sent him to the south with a keepsake, because he needed to request aid from the nearest main camp.
4 years ago, during winter's coldest days, I traveled to the Northern Territories. My Shifu had just passed away, and I was drowning in my sorrows. I wanted to see the snow to clear my mind. However, when I heard about the battles, I returned to the south. During that time, I inadvertently saved a soldier who had been ambushed and seriously wounded. I was the one who delivered the keepsake to the main camp to request aid on his behalf. Although I couldn't tour the Northern Territories because of the military conflict, I heard about the events that occurred after I delivered the keepsake. Reinforcements arrived and coordinated with the Lord. They finally repelled the enemy and ensured they would never dare to move south again. Once Zane's deployment had ended and he led his troops away, the locals continued to display his military flag on the city walls to intimidate potential invaders.
After putting in a significant amount of effort, I discovered that the young lady who delivered the keepsake was from the Buyue sect. She's the proud disciple of the late sect leader.
The Buyue sect, that's how you say that.
I wanted to thank you personally, but your whereabouts were elusive. For many years, I never found an opportunity. I'm not certain when it started. Keeping track of your activities gradually became a habit. That's why I was able to provide assistance in Tong County.
So he's been looking for us, y'all. Zane, have you been stalking me? Because it kind of sounds like you have been. His hand casually brushes across the ledger.
Gold, silver, jewels. No matter how rare objects are, they're worthless and incomparable to a kind, brave heart. But if these could bring you joy, I wouldn't mind giving them all to you.
Oh, Zane. You're so sweet. Profound emotions stir in my heart, their ripples spreading through every fiber of my being. His tone is genuinely sincere. I feel a lump forming in my throat. So you and I, so our paths had already crossed. I'm fortunate that I unknowingly helped you in the Northern Territories. Good deeds truly are rewarded.
You say unknowingly, yet I see it as a mere instance of cause and effect. If you hadn't delivered that message, our paths would have never become intertwined. I still wish there were fewer connections formed through warfare and incidents like the one in Tong County.
I couldn't agree more. I often think that if I were to give up a life of thievery, it'd be because the world has found its peace.
Fighting for justice is important, and the same can be said about filling your stomach.
Yes, my stomach obviously is hungry. Well, I quickly move off his lap, stretch, and try to act nonchalant. It's so sweet. He's been in love with us from day one. I'm tired of all these fancy delicacies. I want to go out to eat. Would you do me the honor of joining me, my lord?
When my beloved makes a request, how could I refuse?
I am your beloved. Real. He stands up and smooths out the wrinkles I had left on his robes.
Let the person who found wealth today treat us to a meal.
So a kind, brave heart is worth less than a meal? Days at the mansion pass quickly. In 2 more days, it will be time for Li Gui's birthday banquet. Under Zane's guidance, I take on the appearance of a pampered lady of Anlan. In merely 10 short days, Zane and I have already become the center of attention among Anlan citizenry. Stories abound. One spoke of the Lord spending a fortune to see his lady smile, and another described how he'd order exotic delicacies to be rushed in from hundreds of miles away whenever she had a craving. A novel titled The Lord Only Wants to Dote on His Lady was quickly published. It sold out in the blink of an eye. Wow, people are real nosy about us. They're like writing stories about us, all these rumors going on about us, all kinds of stuff. Wow. And then spring is often windy. But today's sunlight is bright. I invite Zane to dress casually for a leisurely visit to the tea fields on the city's outskirts. The fields cascade across the hillsides. In a tea house's private room, the storyteller's voice fills our ears.
And so, the noble thief couple severely punished the big bully. A great satisfaction filled everyone's hearts.
That's the story. That end.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to wait for the next installment.
No! Listen, can we just binge the whole thing, you know? That's what we'd like to do around here.
You appear to be captivated by that tale. Does a story like that resonate with you?
Yes, but also no. People meet and part ways, but traveling alone is never as interesting as journeying with someone. A heroic couple like that is enviable. The tea on the table gives off a refreshing fragrance. I pour a cup for Zane and notice he seems to be lost in thought. Have you visited the tea fields in the city outskirts, my lord?
No, I'm afraid I haven't yet. I've only been in Anlan for a little over 2 months. Every day I'm buried in administrative affairs, and when I leave my residence, it's mainly to inspect the territories under my jurisdiction. If you hadn't invited me for an outing, I wouldn't have seen this year's beautiful spring.
A fresh breeze sweeps past, and many people use this chance to send their kites flying.
Most of the people flying kites are young couples. Is this a custom here?
Yes. I heard that lovers fly kites together in the spring. It's almost akin to exchanging vows. Have you ever flown one?
The northern territories are plagued by the bitter cold, and their winds are fierce. Then there's the fact that I don't know how to fly a kite.
Well, we need to change that, don't we? There's something our Lord doesn't know how to do.
Leading troops into battle is what I excel at. But this...
Zane silently looks at me, spring's gentle light falling upon his delicate eyelashes. My heart feels as if a tiny paw is tickling it. I'll teach you. Well, why should we wait for an auspicious date? I'll teach you now. The words barely leave my mouth when I remember I just explained the romantic significance of lovers flying kites together, yet he's already nodding his head with delight.
I'd like to thank you in advance.
Perfect, Milky. Milk refilled, popcorn popped. It's snack time, yes! I spring to my feet and point at a small kite stalled down the hillside. One can see it from the window. I'll buy one. Wait for me here. I'd like a spring swallow kite, please. I'm about to pay the vendor when a gaudily dressed man with greasy hair appears beside me.
You're a gorgeous young lady, yet I haven't seen you before. You're not from Anlan. Do you know who I am?
Why should I know who you are? I don't care who you are. He's Li Sheng, the nephew of Li Gui. He's notorious for bullying men and women and constantly stirring up trouble. Oh, he's one of those. Last month, I dug up his wealth that he obtained through illicit means. It was buried under a tree in his garden. I exchanged it for food supplies and donated them to the orphanage. Yes, I did. Also remember, Zane had records of donating and taking care of the orphanage earlier. I don't know.
Well, that doesn't matter. My uncle is Anlan's governor, Sir Li Gui.
He tilts his head back with a smug expression and pretentiously opens his folding fan. He waves it with an exaggerated elegance.
The world is ever-changing. We were destined to meet. How delightful! It's splendid! Absolutely splendid!
Can you calm down, sir? Why are you so excited? You know what? I'm gonna steal your money. Oh, so you're Li Sheng. I wish to buy a kite, but I forgot to bring money. Could you buy one for me, please?
Of course, of course! If you wanted every kite from one end of the continent to the other, I'd buy them all for you.
I'm sure. He reaches for his pouch, but his expression immediately changes.
My pouch! My money!
Oh no, what happened to your money? Mr. Li Sheng's boasting can soar higher than any kite. His expression shifts and he unexpectedly grabs my wrist. Let me go.
It's just a worthless kite. What can't I get? If you come with me... Ow!
You deserved that.
Please go home and seek a good physician.
Yes, tell him, Zane.
Ow! It hurts! It hurts! Help! Someone, please!
Listen, okay, you're trifling and nobody's coming to help you. Hearing Li Sheng's cries of pain, several thuggish henchmen come running.
I'm in agony. I've met living demons.
Did Zane just walk in there and kick ass? After tying up Li Sheng and his servants and leaving them nearby, I poked the composed lord of Anlan. Our lord was magnificent. Our lord was magnificent as the gallant hero who rescued a damsel in distress.
You flatter me. The manner in which you deftly lifted his pouch was also impressive.
Yes, you saw that, did you? I give the pouch filled with money to the kite vendor. Unfortunately, the stall was smashed to pieces, and no kites can be flown anymore.
There are still spring days ahead of us. We have plenty of time.
Well, if we were going to destroy the poor kite vendor's stall in our little kerfluffle, our little scuffle, at least we paid for it with someone else's money. That guy deserved it. What should we do with them? Tomorrow is the birthday banquet. If we release them now, our targets will be aware of our plans.
Fear not.
You're awfully confident. Don't tell me you can act like a haughty lord from a novel. I speak of the one who can snap his fingers and have guards appear to clean up his mess.
Are you referring to this?
My lord!
Huh? Question marks. Take a drink. You actually brought your guards. Why didn't you call for them earlier?
You said you admired heroic couples who carry their swords and embark on journeys together.
Oh my. All right, it's the birthday banquet. Li Gui's mansion is adorned with colorful lanterns and festive decorations. The furnishings are luxurious and extravagant. Countless delicacies and fine wines flow like rivers as they reach the tables. The attendees themselves are either nobles or wealthy individuals. As several celebratory opera performances conclude on the stage built in the spacious courtyard, an enormous kite suddenly appears in the sky.
Quick, look! What kind of brilliant golden kite is that?
You don't know? Every year on Sir Li Gui's birthday, he has people release a kite made of gold leaf.
I remember. Each year's kite is more magnificent than the last. This one has jewels embedded in it.
That's not a kite. The people's hard-earned money flying away. I turned to Zane only to find him slightly
My
furrowing
lord,
his...
you're new to Anlan. I suppose you aren't familiar with this custom of ours.
Indeed, I'm not. To make a kite adorned with gold, silver, and jewels take flight, you must have been in favorable circumstances. Even the wind is seemingly at your beck and call.
Apparently.
The materials we use in Anlan are different from those used elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But outsiders unfamiliar with our ways might have several misunderstandings. Should this humble servant provide an explanation, my lord?
Mm-hmm. My lord, please don't listen to Sir Gui's nonsense. As far as I know, Anlan only has the custom where lovers fly kites together to pledge their undying love. Yes, sir, Li Gui's beard is already gray. Who could he possibly be pledging his love to? Well, listen, girl, just because somebody's kind of older doesn't mean they can't love. Li Gui's narrows eyes. Li Gui narrows his eyes, yet his tone becomes more flattering.
Your words are amusing, my lady.
I spoke out of turn. Let me offer a toast to Sir Li Gui as an apology, and punish myself with 3 cups of wine.
You are too kind. I'm an old man who's been ill and couldn't visit his lordship sooner. Today we will drink to our heart's content.
Seeing me toast Li Gui, several guests immediately gather. One after another, they raise their cups. These people were waiting to see how Zane and I would treat Li Gui.
Your lordship, Sir Li Gui, I'd like to offer a toast in your honor.
Me as well. Come, let's drink. There's plenty of liquor.
After several rounds of drinks, the music, singing, and dancing continue without pause. I pretend to be drowsy and unable to hold my liquor. I cling to Zane and refuse to let go. Not wanting me to interrupt his attempt to curry favor with Zane, Li Gui predictably orders attendants to escort me to the guest room. So predictable. Just as I stand, Zane suddenly picks me up and carries me away. I can walk. Zane places me on the guest room's bed and gently pats my cheek.
Are you actually drunk?
Are you underestimating me, my lord? You gave me a sobering remedy, so the few sips I had won't be enough to make me drunk. You could have let the attendants escort me. There was no need for you to bring me here personally. You didn't have to carry me. I could have walked. I glanced at the door, closed, and urged Zane to hurry. Li Gui's people are still outside. You need to return to the banquet so I can start working. But Zane doesn't move. What is it? Is there another matter we need to discuss?
My personal guards have already surrounded the mansion. As soon as we have the letters, we will depart immediately.
Zane covers my hand with his as he cautions me once more.
Be careful.
I won't fail. After all, I'm Nightbloom Jasmine, the thief you chose after careful consideration. Oh yes, I almost forgot about that.
What?
If I happen to clean out the old man's treasury, you need to hurry. You need to turn a blind eye. Because I'm like Robin Hood. I'm gonna rob that guy blind. He deserves that. He probably, got that through ill-gotten gains anyways. The place where Li Gui hid the letters is riddled with traps, but I still managed to find the incriminating evidence and return to Zane's side. With irrefutable evidence against him, Li Gui is brought to justice. His accomplices are dealt with accordingly, and the disease that has plagued Anland and its neighboring lands for years is no more. Since our task is complete, I spend the next morning slowly packing my belongings. I prepare to say goodbye to Zane. A fragrance fills the Lord's courtyard, and as a gentle, warm breeze caresses my face, I realize it's already mid-spring. Zane has set down his ink brush.
Are you leaving today?
Yes. When the task is completed, collaborators always part ways. It's impossible to stay by your side until you tire of me and order me to leave, yes?
The mansion has many rooms. We won't miss the one you're using.
This Nightbloom Jasmine still has vigilante work to do, my lord. He's like, let's take ibuprofen together. He says nothing more, rises to retrieve the ink jade, and then walks over to me to give it to me.
The ink jade has returned to its rightful owner. Our collaboration has come to an end.
I don't want the collaboration to come to an end. I don't want it to ever end. Let's get married for real. Finally, the stone that caused so much turmoil and brought Zane and me together rests in my hands.
Here are the items you wanted from the ledger along with money for your travels. Please take them.
Exactly, ibuprofen. All the ibuprofen! We're taking it together. He pushes a neatly packed bundle on the table toward me.
My personal seal is inside it. Carrying it will make your travels more convenient.
Your lordship is thoughtful and attentive. Thank you. I pick up the bundle, but my hand pauses as I touch the door. If I don't ask the question that has lingered on my mind for days, I fear I'll never have another chance. I heard that when someone is this kind to another, he's either trying to take advantage of her or...
proving that she's near and dear to his heart.
Oh, you like me. Zane, do you actually like me?
Renowned for her wit and knowledge, the Nightbloom Jasmine is chivalry incarnate, and yet she's slow to realize certain matters.
He speaks with utter candor, his unwavering gaze staying on me. The bundle weighs heavily in my hands, yet something in my chest leaps with joy. But Zane, There are words I wanted to express, emotions I wanted to tell him. However, the chaos in my mind renders me unable to find the right words. Zane waits quietly for me, then the back of his hand brushes against my cheek.
I know you have unfinished business. As you once told me, there will always be meetings and farewells.
Oh. He takes half a step back and watches as I open the door to leave.
Take care.
I left Anlan and traveled to every corner of the continent so I could quell the unrest caused by the ink jade. Then I buried it at my Shifu's grave. In the bundle Zane prepared for me, there was a thick journal he had written, and some precious items that proved useful for my journey. It was filled with descriptions of the vast northern territories, its landscapes, customs, and people. Zane had records of them during his time here. His writing was so rich and vivid that it made me yearn to see the scenery to the north. Excuse me, his time there, not here. I treasured it deeply, and I only read 1 page a day. The wish I had long abandoned because of the military conflict, the desire to visit the northern territories, stirred in my heart once more. After finishing the journal, I discovered a note tucked into the final page. The date written at the bottom was the day I left his mansion.
I've received a message that frost will arrive early in the northern territories this year. The sky may be graced with an aurora. I wish to journey there with you so that winter shall not pass in vain, my beloved.
I like him calling us my beloved. That's so sweet. Lying on the rafters, I lifted tile to peek at the study below. Inside, candlelight illuminates the room. Zane, holding an ink brush, sits at his desk. On it sits a swallow-shaped kite that has just been completed.
It's windy, and you've been resting on the roof for quite some time. Aren't you cold?
He doesn't look up, yet he's speaking to me.
Come down.
All right.
When did you return to Anlan?
Was I perched on the roof? I arrived early this morning.
You left so decisively that day. Why did you come back?
Although he's acting aloof, he's soft-hearted. It is he who gave me his journal and left a note. He wanted me to return. That note. It's because of your journal and the note that was tucked inside.
What note?
Seeing his calm expression as he pretends to be unaware, I angrily raise my leg. Kick him. Take that.
You're being unreasonable.
You were pretending. Our winter agreement hasn't arrived yet. There are matters we can still deal with now.
Are you planning to steal something again? I doubt my mansion has anything left that's worthy of your interest.
How do you know for certain? I point at Zane's kite. Listen, there's one thing that's definitely of interest in this mansion. It's you. I'm stealing that.
The kite was crafted and painted by my noble hands. Since it can only be flown together with my Lady of Anlan, I won't give it to you.
Really? Your lordship doesn't get to decide what happens to the kite. Kiss him.
You...
While he's still stunned, I swiftly grab the kite and walk away triumphantly. What? So you'll only fly the kite with your Lady of Anlan? Just you wait. I will be your Lady of Anlan. You just wait and see. After taking the kite, I don't leave the mansion. I return to my old room instead. The room is immaculate and everything is arranged exactly as I left it. Zane must have ordered the servants to clean it regularly. He was waiting for my return. His words are harsh, but he still has a gentle heart. I'll try to coax him tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will coax him. I change into the outfit I wore as the Lady of Anlan, hang the kite on a tree, and carefully approach Zane. He's reading in the pavilion.
Remember to use the main entrance, lest you want to be caught as a thief.
Don't be upset.
If there's nothing else, you should head back.
All right. My kite's stuck. Won't you help me? Please. Look how cute I am. Zane.
Where is it? Lead the way.
He's so tall. Look at how cute MC is. I like our outfit. Wow. Wow, Zane. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. It's like he can fly. Oh, yes. Applaud. Yes.
That's enough. Didn't you say you teach me how to fly a kite?
Exactly not, Laura. It's Crouching Tiger, Hidden Zane. Look, we're holding hands. Oh, my MC is so cute. Look at her. Oh. Go after it. Yes, get it. We have to go after it. I can kind of fly too.
Don't give me that look. I won't break a promise that's yet to be fulfilled.
I love her colors.
Its defiant spirit resembles yours.
Oh. This is so cute stuff. I love this. He is like an acrobat. It's like he can fly. I never expected the roof of this.
When the mansion was first built, I had yet to meet this unconventional swallow.
You're still holding me. Is it because you're
I'm
angry?
afraid you might vanish without a trace. Like this kite. You move so swiftly. Securing you like this is the only way to stay safe.
Oh. He's so sweet. Stop. The string. Well, you aren't wrong. But listen, I can't guarantee we'll never be apart. But I can tie our strings together like this.
That promise is quite reassuring. Then this custom will be.
It's the red string. Make a promise. I pinky swear.
Our promise.
Oh. I've been avoiding spoilers online of that Kindled so I could see it fresh eventually. And now I've seen it and I love it. That was so cute and sweet. You wish you could experience this IRL. I know, right? Flying around with a kite and like literally jumping through the trees like they're nothing. With a handsome, romantic sweetheart Zane. That winter the Lord and his beloved were nowhere to be seen in Anland. Some say they were spotted in the Northern Territories. When the beginnings of spring appeared, in the following year, a new novel titled The Cold Lord's Boundless Affection became the most popular subject in Anland. I loved that story. That was so cute and adorable and sweet. I loved that. That was precious. Oh. Oh, I got points. Exactly not, Laura. The snapping. Ah. My heart. That was really sweet. That was so precious. Oh, you liked the ninja jumping? I did too. That was a nice touch. Real. That was an excellent touch. Wait, what happened? I pressed the wrong thing. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do now. It reminded me why I need to start learning ninja jumping to find love. I think we all need to learn ninja jumping like real. What have we been doing with our lives, y'all? Okay, what have we been doing with our lives if we can't ninja jump by now? Okay, here's what we're gonna do, y'all. We're going to go to Illusio and we're gonna be irresponsible. We're gonna dress this man up. Oh, Zane. Hi, Pookie.
How was your day?
Oh, it was fine. I mean,
I just returned from the
better
hospital.
now that you're here.
It wasn't too hectic.
Oh, I'm glad, I guess.
How did you end up watching 2 movies back to back with your colleagues? Weren't you planning to do an escape room?
Well, I got tired, I guess.
It didn't work out. How were the movies?
They were fine, but it would be better
They
with
were
you.
both romantic tragedies.
Yep.
Well then, what are the odds?
I don't know.
Cheer up. Otherwise, your entire weekend will be gone before you know it.
I do like angst.
Why does true love lead to people going their separate ways? There's no correct answer to that question.
It doesn't have to.
There are many reasons. The environment, the relationship, fleeting emotions. Anything is possible.
And
In other
death.
words, those who stay together until the very end are few and far between. It is what it is. That doesn't mean I'm pessimistic in regards to love. For most people, it's somewhere in the middle. They won't completely believe in it or reject it based on a single incident. We see many instances of people staying by each other's side or bidding each other farewell in the hospital every day.
That's so sad.
When illness is concerned, most people are fair game. Some parents and lovers will stay by the patient's side. Others are forced to say goodbye because of their circumstances. How long a relationship lasts does not mean anything. Likewise, Perishable foods have a shelf life. Nothing lasts forever, but you can enjoy them before they spoil. You might know something isn't perfect, yet still choose to look forward to it. That's another form of optimism. Do you feel better now?
Maybe. But listen.
Good. If you don't need to sleep early tonight, let's watch a comedy.
Let's do that. That was very angsty of him. That was a very angsty speech. But maybe that's why I love him so much. You know, they say, you know, here's the thing. I say this a lot, okay? I like sad boys, tsunderes, and sociopaths. Zane is a kudere and a sad boy. Out of all the Love and Deepspace guys, he's the moodiest and angstiest one of them all. He really is. He also has some of the more moody, sad, angsty...
I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience.
And main stories and things like that. Even his evil hurts him. The rest of them don't have that problem, just Zane. Even that's angsty. And maybe that's why I love him so much, because I love angst. You know, on my Reddit flare, I have eternal angst on there. That's on my Reddit flare. Eternal angst. Okay, y'all, we're about... hold on, let me mess around with some of this. What did I get? I want to see what I got. Base. Oh, that's cute. But I like my gold one. Those ninja jumps, though, I know, real. Caleb has some pretty angsty and sad myths. You know, honestly, that's why it's love and depression. It's all sad. Everybody dies. Xavier has, like, when Xavier's myth this last time around, of the myths, I played Zane with the long hair. Zane, Raphael, Xavier, and Silas. But Caleb's is not out yet. So I played everyone's who's out.
Is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
And the two that were the saddest to me, in my opinion, was Xavier and Zane. And then I would say Raphael. And then I would say Silas. But they were all sad and tragic and angsty. Exactly, Milky. Lots of sad ways to die with your lover. It's time to mess around with Illusio. And we're gonna do the one that we just did, the kites. And we're gonna dress him up crazy. All right, what would be funny? Change look. Alrighty. That's too similar to what he had on already, but I did get this. He looks good with the long hair with it, I'm not gonna lie. You know? Look at that. You see, maybe I'll put his hair like a shorter cut, a wolf cut, doctor cut, you know? Let me take a good look at this new hair. Look how flowy it is. Look at how it moves. I love that. It's so thick. Ugh. I love like strong, handsome, muscular men with long flowing hair like that. Look at how it twirls. Wow. Wow, Zane. Does this hair twirl like that? Not as well. It's not quite as flowy. This one, he got that high pony going on. It's almost like a bouffant. You know? I love it. I've done my hair kind of like that style before, where I have like the high pony and then the rest of it down behind there. It makes your hair look extra thick, you know? Extra thick and long. I like it. Okay, let's see whatever outfits I have for him. Let's go back to outfit. Look at it, it's the same one, but it's like green. He's like a Professor Zane. Yes. We have this. This is from the January one, where he's like Lord of the Rings. I like it with that hair. You know? It actually looks good with this hair. Let's go to the other hair. Look at this hair with it. That looks pretty good, right? You know? I don't like it with the glasses as much. Actually, you know, the glasses kind of go with everything. Okay, and then let's see, what else do we want to do? What would be funny with him with that kite? Look, there he is. This is like the Darth Vader getup. You know? What kind of hair did he have? I think he had his normal hair with that. You know? Yeah, let's see, what else? What else do we want to do? We've got the regular dude with the tight shirt. Regular dude with like a modern dude with tight shirt, Zane. Look at him. Hi, I'm Zane. There we go, pop star Zane. This outfit is crazy, y'all. He went nuts in this one. He went crazy with this. He's like, you know what? All the colors, yes. Would you like cutouts, sir? Would you like colors, or would you like stripes? And he said, yes. How about lace? Yes. Animal print? Yes. Okay, would you like quarter sleeves or full sleeves? Yes. Oh, okay, well, do you want straps or chains? Yes. He just said yes to everything. So instead of having like one or the other, like, would you like animal print or would you like sparkles? He just said yes. And he checked every single box and they put all of it on one suit. Everything, all of it. He's open-minded. Yes to everything. Yep. Do you want contrast in colors? Or would you like more of a monochrome? Yes. All right, fine. We're tailoring all of it. You get everything. This one, honestly, he goes to fashion jail for this outfit. Oh, okay, so why don't we tone it down a little tiny bit? Yeah, sure. Yeah, give me both. Give me both. I'm rich. All right. And it's still crazy. That's a bananas outfit. It's still crazy. It's still crazy. And then here we go. This is his god outfit. This is the one where I'm like, Zane, I have a question for you. What's the point of that? Why that? Huh? Why did you have to cover your eyes when you were like, hey, let's dress up like go outside and we're gonna hide our identity? And guess how he hid his identity? By putting this thin little veil over his eyes. He's like, ha ha ha, peasants, you can't figure out who I am now. Zane. The rest of the outfit was this god getup, except for he put this thin veil over his eyes to like hide who he is and like blend in with society. And yet no one else is dressed like that. No one is dressed like that. No one, except for him. That veil, sir, I can still see your eyes through it, A. And B, you're not fooling anyone. No one is fooled. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Oh my gosh. Like, why? That's not necessary. What were you thinking, Zane? All right, well, let's see what else we want to put on him. Go back to hair. Make it short again. So we can make decisions. That would be funny to see him in this kindled. Look at this tracksuit, y'all. Doesn't he look cute in a tracksuit? Yep. That looks like a comfy tracksuit. That's like we're gonna work out and we're gonna lounge. And it's the weekend and it's treat night and we're gonna go out and we're gonna eat a cheesecake together. That's what we're gonna do. I work out in it, I lounge in it, and I eat cheesecake in it. That's what we do. Yep. You hate the tracksuit. Why not, Laura? What's wrong with the tracksuit? I think he looks cute. It's like sweats, but lads. Okay, look, listen, y'all. It's cold out there. It's snowing. Zane likes snow. He's the ice guy. You know? He's got layers. Look at this. He's got layers on. He's good to go for the snow. He looks like a soccer dad. With this on or the tracksuit? That looks like a soccer dad to you? I guess. Okay, look at this. What if we have him jumping around with that on? Be like, sir, All right. You do you. You do you. This is what we do when we just want to see skin. As much Zane skin as possible. Look, he's got a tattoo. I never really noticed that. This is another card that I have that I haven't watched. I also have this and I haven't watched it. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff that I haven't watched. This one I have watched. This was the wedding one. This is the wedding one. I remember this. Not Laura's like, no clothes. Yes. Look at this one. I also have this card and I have not watched it. Once again, I have a problem. I get the cards and then they sit there in my backlog. But I sure do like this outfit and I like it with long hair. Look at this. How handsome is that? Look at that. Or with the wolf cut. Yeah. Or this one. This is my favorite. I like this. Yep. Okay, what else do I have on here? I have a lot of outfits, don't I? I have a lot on here. Look at this. Yes, it's like Doctor Who. Except for it's Dr. Zane. With gloves and everything, like a hitman. Yes, I'm like a bounty hunter. Yes. And this one, like it starts off like, oh, it's just loosened up, you know, at the end of the day. You know, you go to the bar, you have a drink or two, and by the end of the night, well, with Zane, he doesn't drink very much. So like he had a piece of chocolate in it that had like this much alcohol in it. Like not even a shot. And then he was like wasted and like making out with us furiously all over the place. And he very quickly got to here. The clothes are coming off fast. Drunken Zane. Like one piece of chocolate that barely had any cooked alcohol in it and you're acting like that. Mm-hmm. I think he was faking it. That was his excuse. He's like, oh, I'm drunk. Mm-hmm. You just wanted to make out with us all over the house. That's what you wanted. This one, what is this suit from? I can't remember. Maybe it was just the suit to have. I can't remember this suit. Oh no, it's not the kitty suit, right? These two, it's the same suit as this one. This is the one that goes with the cat ears. Y'all, have you seen the cat ears? That came out last year. That was one of my favorite banners. And the mini game was the cutest mini game that's ever happened on this. Everyone loves the cat boys. Where's the ears? Let's see. There's the tail. Look at that. We can do the tail. We can do, there's, are you wearing your ring, Zane? You should always be wearing your ring. Don't ever take it off. Okay? Okay, Pookie? We're past level 100 now. You need to always wear your ring. What is this? Oh my gosh. That's wild. But did it take off the ring? It did. We can't have that. There's the Discord, y'all. You should join if you're not already. Where's the cat ears? Is it under hat? Where is it? Hat? Headgear? Is it under here? Where's the ears? Oh look, there's devil horns. Wow. What's this? Oh my gosh. No, I want the ears. Where are they? Where are the cat ears? Fluffy ears. That's like wolf ears or something. They're purple. Here they are. I found them. There's the cat ears. Look at how cute they are. Look at how they move. This is the cat butler suit, y'all. I love cat butler Zane. Should we have him jumping around as cat butler Zane? I also have some crazy outfits on here. Look, he can be more like casual. Oh, hi. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for following. I know his tail is thick. Thank you. Welcome, new stunner. Appreciate you. We're now at 280. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yes, that tail is very fluffy. Okay, look at this. This is one of my favorites. Okay, fine. Just for a bit. Look at that. I love this. I watched this one. I actually have this and I watched those cards. Some of them I have seen. This one, this is like legendary. It's legendary. This is so slutty. I love it. You want the sweater? Look at this. This is nice. Midnight Silence. This one too. This one makes me laugh. This one, you got to put it like on a steamy love scene, you know, where they're all kissing and canoodling and he's dressed up like this. This right here, this is the Foreseer, I think. This is Zane the Foreseer. That myth made me cry. I cried real tears from that myth. Clothes, accessories, hairstyles really make a character look different. They really do. They make all the difference. It's like all these outfits, they're all changed. They're all different because he still has a tail on. Look, there's the towel. They all have the towel. I had to have the towel for all the boys. That was a necessity. That was a requirement. This was before we had swim trunks. Yes, it is. Here's like standard Zane. Standard Zane, that's on the poster. Yep, these are his, here we have professional Dr. Zane. Okay, we're gonna put this one on later because I wanna watch him like dance and have his midlife crisis. Like he just got off of work and he's gonna go to the club and like get his groove on. We're doing that, okay? After this, or sometime tonight. Yep, that's what we're doing. And then this is the one we just did. Yep. Okay, y'all. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking about this story and what would be the most funny. And I feel like him dressed up like a butler is like making me giggle right now. Him being a cat, cats like to jump around and climb in trees. He has to have the ears. He has to have the ears. Yep. We have to put the ears on him. That has to happen. 100%. Okay, now we need to decide if we want him to keep the sharp haircut or if he gets wolf cut. I'm kind of digging the wolf cut, I'm not gonna lie. He's like metal now, you know? He's metal. Look at that. That's beautiful. And then we can't do this one just because it's like it's in the story. But that being said, it looks freaking amazing with everything. And with the ears, I really like it with the ears. Wow. Okay, but I'm going this one. It's funnier. Wolf man. Wolf boy. I dig it. We're gonna do this. We're doing this. Yep. Wait, hold on. We're gonna confirm. It's saved. Okay. I think we're ready. We're gonna do it like this. Can you dress up MC? Oh no, you can't. It says no my look data. That's fine. All right, y'all, let's see what this looks like. Hi, Snow Monkey, you stunner. Look at the tail. Get that tail, girl.
Remember to use the main entrance, lest you want to be caught as a thief.
She's like reaching for the ears. Make him smile. Yes.
If there's
Don't you
nothing
wanna
else,
smile?
you should head back.
Kitty cat Zane. He's so cute. We're climbing over the thing. We're gonna poke at him. Yeah, acting cute. Hey Zane. Hey kitty kitty. He's still adorable.
Where is it? Lead the way.
Oh my god, I can't wait to watch him jumping around with the cat outfit. Wow. It's so impressive. Yes, good job, Cat Zane. Good job, Cat Zane. You're so
That's
skillful.
enough. Didn't you say you teach me how to fly a kite?
Oh, yes. Oh, we're so cute. We're so cute. Stop it. He really is buff and graceful real. Yes, he is. You know, in that suit too, he looks extra buff because it's a little tighter. Like the robes kind of hid the buffness a little bit. Go after it. Okay. Come on. Get it. Get it, girl. We also have cat-like reflexes.
Don't give me that look. I won't break a promise that's yet to be fulfilled. Its defiant spirit resembles yours.
Oh, yes. Hold on. He's so handsome.
When the mansion was first built, I had yet to meet this unconventional swallow.
This is great because, like, you can see his whole body. Is he really gonna see the tail and everything? It's so good.
I'm afraid you might vanish without a trace.
You know what?
Like
I
this
feel
kite.
like a kite is something a
You
cat
move so
would chase
swiftly.
it for.
Securing you like this is the only way to stay safe.
Oh, of course, the only way. Yeah, I feel like a cat would go after that kite real. Oh. His ears.
That promise is quite reassuring.
Yes.
Then this custom will be.
Kitty Cat Zane, we're making a promise. Kitty Cat Zane.
Our promise.
Oh. Oh, I love it. I love Illusio. This is so great. That was fun. Okay, we have to do another Illusio. You want to see the kindled for the new Zane? There's a new Zane for the under the desk? Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we'll do Zane again. Y'all have spoken. Y'all have spoken. The kissy one. The desk kissy one. Okay, we'll do that and we'll dress him up crazy. Okay? I was messing around earlier. I was like, I'm putting this on with this. We could go with it, or we could do something else. You know, we could dress him up like this. Like he goes to work dressed up like this. You know? You want to see one of the metal stripper outfit memories? So curious about those? Okay, how about after we do a couple of these Kindles? Let's do that. Let's do one of those catch 22. We'll do a catch 22. Just for you. They're not that long, I don't think. You know? It'll be perfect, exactly. You know, we could dress him up in... Oh, I don't have that one. But I should get this. He's like ready for vacation. Let's see, what would be funny? You know, we could dress him up like he goes to work like this. Or I can just do a kindled. You know, I haven't seen any. I'm curious though to see the stories too. You want him to see this under the desk. This is what you want. I could tell. Let's take off his glasses. You know? No glasses. That's under facial. No glasses. And then we're gonna do... What kind of hair should he have? Should he have short hair or long hair? You know? Maybe we put the new hair on him. Yeah, that's fly. There you go. This is how he's gonna go to work. He's gonna go to work and be seriously sitting at his desk like this. All right, we're confirming that. This is what we're doing. This is gonna be a mess. It's saved. All right, here we go. Enter Illusio. Oh my gosh. Not Laura, this is your fault, by the way. I'm blaming you for this one. I feel scandalized. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Wait, was I spotted? Girl.
What are you doing here? The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents.
What are you doing here dressed like that? The meeting is about to start. What are you doing, Zane? What are you doing? Oh no. Oh no, it's Zane. Pull that thing. I'm sneaky.
Give me 5 minutes.
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
Sure.
He's like, I'll
Have a
wait for you
seat.
to get dressed. Get some clothes on, and then we will continue. He totally knows what MC is up to right there. She's trying to be sneaky and hide. He knows she's there. Oh God. Oh my God.
Protect the laboratory equipment.
There's a water leak. Oh no. Observe.
How long? Forget it.
No. This is the wrong outfit for this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh. Don't mind, Zane.
Don't worry. Everyone's gone.
Good for us. You arranged that.
It's been a week. To get these few minutes, I had to put in the effort.
Let's get some close-up on the nips. Close-ups on the nips. He looks naked right there.
No, they won't. I didn't think I'd be right.
We're in a lab. Someone's voice said
time
something like that. Yeah, that's what I haven't
for an
played this.
adventure.
I don't even know. I have not read this actual card. I've seen the Kindled. I don't really know what's going on, but it sounds like we're sabotaging a lab or something. And now we're doing it in our undies. Well, Zane's in his undies. Not me. I'm dressed normal. He's so romantic.
What? You're not used to your colleague having natural talent?
He sure
This
does like
is
to
the least
pick us up
interesting
and
thing I've
carry us
prepared
around.
this week. As for the rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
I think you can change MC2 when you change the allies outfit for Illusio. You can? Okay, we'll try that on the other one. I thought I didn't have the option. That was wild. Should we do one more before we do a Catch-22 story? See, y'all, it's Irresponsible Illusio. That was Irresponsible Illusio, okay? That is not how Illusio is intended to be used, and that's exactly what we did. Okay. What do you guys want to see? Wait, do we want to do another Zane one? I still want Zane dancing. I still want him dancing. I put him in a doctor lab coat for this one time, and it was hilarious. You have to be here with me to see this. I wonder, let's see. See, it says no my look data. That's where you can change MC, but it won't let me do it on some of these. But we can do his look. Let's go. Oh, wait, I still have it. He's dressed up professional. He's ready. We're doing that. Okay, it's time for Zane's midlife crisis, okay? I know he's 27, but listen, okay? He's a workaholic. He's a workaholic and he works like 80 hours a week and he's stressed out, okay? Therefore, you know, that's probably gonna like age him up. Midlife crisis, it's happening early to poor Zane. Here we go. Enter Illusio.
I'm playing it nice, no more on display. so gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control.
Double glasses. Get it, MC. It's so funny. Midlife crisis Zane. He's like, I have a surgery right after this, but I'll come out and dance with you. Be a pop star. That last pose with the lab coat. Oh, we're not done. Your husband would judge you for watching this card. I hope you have it on a big screen TV so that he can walk in on you and be like, oh, wife, what are you watching? What are you watching? All right, here we go. We're going to start from the beginning. Feel better soon. Many years ago, a radioactive leak contaminated many citizens in Lincoln City. It transformed them into predators. These individuals have increased tendency for violence. As the predator population grew, the crime rate soared year after year. The lives of the innocent became as fleeting as autumn leaves. This city, filled with corrupt officials and intricate power struggles, became as fragile as an egg on the edge of a cliff over time. Many have pinned their hopes for salvation on the upcoming mayoral election. Among the candidates, a young contender has a major lead in the polls. They promise to deal with the predator crisis. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassination attempt by Tartarus, who's an SSS class predator.
It's been a little over a week since the arrest, and your department already sentenced 3 or 4 people.
Oh my!
I heard about you. You handled a few predator-related cases over the years. But I'd be careful if I were you. Everyone knows the reputation of the guy who leads Nightstrix.
Nightstrix is a gang that has risen to power in Lincoln's Southern District in recent years. They have connections to almost everything. From weapons and intel to various contraband, even satellite hacking, Nightstrix can provide anything so long as the price is right. The chatty guard finally comes to a stop in front of a cell. Our short walk has ended. Thank you, sir. I can take it from here. The guard sheepishly retreats, a head deeper into the corridor.
Special access verified. Please enter.
We've been given access. The mayoral election has various fractions on the edge. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, is determined to capture Tartarus and prevent more incidents from occurring. Information about Tartarus is very limited, but a credible source suggests the leader of Nightstrix might have some leads. Consequently, the LCBI managed to find a charge serious enough to justify incarcerating this gang leader. His movements are basically restricted. The deal is simple. He gets his freedom in exchange for information related to Tartarus. Ooh, the stakes are rising. Yes, they are. But true to the guard's words, my colleagues left empty-handed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been suddenly assigned to take over the case today. I wasn't even given the chance to review the file on the leader of Nightstrix. Let me guess. The leader of Nightstrix is going to be Silas, isn't it? At the end of the corridor is the last cell. Inside it is the leader of Night Strix. His back is turned to me, but he exudes a nonchalant air. I recognized that song he was humming. I think that's like from his theme song, right? Da-na-na-da-da-da. Right? Does anyone remember his theme song, like when it first came out? Isn't that the tune? Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-da. Why the obsession with the mullet? Listen, okay, Milky? This card, this set, that's where all the mullets came from. The wolf cuts, as they say. This is where they all came from. It was Catch-22. So you can thank this card set for all the mullets. Yes, you can. Yep. That voice sounds familiar.
Oh, the LCBI sent a new face.
Silas!
Long time no see.
A mullet, Milky? Real. I take a step forward, unable to believe my eyes. His fate has been unknown for years, yet here he is in the flesh. You're the leader of Night Strix? Are you okay? Years ago, this person who had been a constant presence in my life vanished without a trace overnight. I can't believe we're seeing each other again like this. I'm shocked as my heart races. A flood of questions rushes to the forefront of my mind. I thought you...
This is how you greet your suspects, Miss Enforcer?
You know what? Silas can pull it off. He has the jawline, you know? It's not... You know, it's fashion. You know, fashion and vibes. I think Silas can kind of pull off anything, though, real. Silas can literally wear anything, he'd still be hot. The word enforcer brings me back to reality. Aware that this isn't a place for reunions, I push the shock of meeting Silas again to the back of my mind. I brace myself. I'm here on behalf of the LCBI. I hope you'll be willing to assist me with my work. Can you tell us anything about Tartarus, the SSS-class predator?
Having information and choosing to share it are two different things.
He glances at the badge on my chest.
Special Enforcer. You look good in that uniform.
I am special. Thanks. Even behind bars, you have quite the commanding presence.
I thought you'd say you missed me after all this time. Or that you were worried about me, at least.
I did miss you, Pookie. Distant memories stir, and I move closer to the iron bars that separate us. I whisper to him, Silas, I was really worried about you. Silas's index finger passes the bars of the cage. Slowly, he purposefully straightens my enforcer badge.
Was it to the point where you'd clean out the safe?
I first met Silas during a predator attack years ago. Back then, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was just a kid struggling to survive on the streets in the Southern District. I wasn't alone in this chaotic, dangerous area of the city. There were others like me. One day we'd be fighting tooth and nail over a piece of bread from a trash can, and the next day we could all die at the hands of the predators. Oh my!
Run! Get out of here! Somebody help!
Kill! Kill them all!
Like, calm down! Wow! Chaos erupted all around me. The howls of the predators intermingled with the screams of the crowd. The cacophony threatened to burst my eardrums. Blood trickled from the bite wound above my collarbone as I stumbled into an abandoned pharmacy on the deserted street. It hurts. A burst of intense gunfire resounded in the distance. A few seconds passed before a tall figure with a gun entered the pharmacy. It's a dramatic reading. The man grabbed a bottle of antiseptic from the shelf next to me, unscrewed the cap, and poured it over his wound. Wow, look at that outfit. He hastily bandaged it and turned to leave. He didn't even glance at me through the entire process. In times like these, staying alive was considered a victory. No one had the luxury to worry about others. My vision blurred from the blood loss, but my survival instinct kicked in. With the last bit of my strength, I grabbed his clothes. Yes, practical for the end of the world. Yes. It's a very dramatic outfit. It needs a dramatic reading because it's a dramatic outfit. You have a gunshot wound. You got that while being chased, right? If you leave me here, I might accidentally tell people about your whereabouts. Accidentally. Before I can finish my sentence, I feel the cold barrel of a gun against my forehead.
It'd be easier to solve the problem like this, don't you think?
If you take me with you, I promise I won't slow you down.
You little... when I find you, I'll skin you alive!
They're here! As the cries of the predators resounded once more, I touched the bite wound above my collarbone. He seems to have noticed it as well. Someone bit me.
Calm down. You won't become a predator.
Is this like zombies? You know, do you like bite people and scratch them and like a zombie you become a predator? Is that what this is? She's like a bad boy. She's like, take me, take me. Yeah, real. Take me with you, Silas. Pain washed over me, but as I looked up to meet his cold gaze, I forced myself to hold back my tears.
If you want to come with me, dry those tears first.
Silas was an assassin. He was as lethal as he is notorious. And as he said, I didn't turn into a monster. I sometimes wondered if that was why Silas saved me. He said my immunity would be a secret. No one else was discovered to be immune, and I didn't want to end up as someone's lab rat in their quest for a cure. It is like zombies. It's like rabies. It's like rabies, that's what it's like. It's rabies. After I recovered, Silas handed me off, a homeless teen, to Wolf. Wolf was his contact. From that moment on, Silas was a constant presence in my life. Sometimes he stopped by to do business. Other times I delivered modified weapons to him on Wolf's behalf. I noticed that aside from his usual job, Silas occasionally disappeared for a while. When he showed up again, he'd be injured. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of opponent was powerful enough to injure the most feared assassin in the Southern District. Real. Silas disappeared again. A few days earlier, Wolf left for a delivery. We quickly lost contact with each other. From the second floor, I peered through a gap in the curtains. I kept an eye on the Watchers, who showed up a couple of days ago. They lurked in the shadows, and their intentions weren't obvious. Night fell, and a sudden downpour engulfed the city. Only flashes of lightning pierced the darkness. Sleep eluded me as I tossed and turned, a sense of foreboding encouraging me to reach for the revolver under my pillow. I borrowed it from Silas without asking, after I ran an errand for him. Someone's here. I quickly jump inside the wardrobe. Even after all the intense situations I experienced over the years, my palms still felt clammy as I held the gun.
Silas isn't here. Grab the girl. Use her to negotiate.
Like hell you will.
She can't be his family. can she?
Fools.
Yeah, fools. The commotion outside quickly disappeared. A few seconds passed, and then the wardrobe door was yanked open. Silas towered over me, his shadow stretched across the wall behind him like the legs of a spider.
Get out.
It's you. I quietly let out a sigh of relief, lowering my gun. I thought Wolf's enemies wanted revenge.
They didn't find this place, but they did find Wolf.
Then
He won't be coming back.
I see. I can't say I'm too surprised. No one was guaranteed to see tomorrow. But even though I acknowledged this harsh reality, I felt a lump form in my throat. Silas gently tugged at my hand that was still holding the gun. He pulled me out of the wardrobe.
Why didn't you shoot?
If I did, you'd be with Wolf right now. Not wanting him to see me as indecisive or a burden, I sniffled and changed the subject. Am I in charge of this place now? You'll still accept jobs here, right? I was worried that Silas might stop visiting this place since his old contact was gone. The strong cast aside the weak, don't they?
Do you want to be my contact?
Yes, I do. Suddenly, he grabbed the gun and pressed it against his chest. Without hesitation, Silas pressed my finger down, pulling the trigger. Just like when we first met this man in the main story. Blood rushed to my head, and my temples throbbed. But it took me a few moments to realize that the gun wasn't loaded. Are you insane? You're lucky that it didn't have any bullets.
You think I got lucky?
Silas slipped his finger through the trigger guard and handed me the gun. It was like he returned a toy. I hastily opened the cylinder. It was empty. How did you know?
It's the weight.
He loves it when MC shoots him in the chest. It's his kink. Real, not Laura. Silas produced a bullet from one of his pockets. I didn't know where he got it from. He loaded it into the chamber in the blink of an eye.
If you don't want to end up like Wolf, never hesitate when you shoot.
The gun in my hand felt heavier all of a sudden, whether it was because of the bullet or something else, I wasn't sure. He's dangerous, y'all. At midnight, another group of watchers closed in on us. He's a bad boy, y'all. He's powerful, y'all. He's suave and smooth, y'all. When Silas emerged from Wolf's dilapidated house, the rain washed away the blood from his hands. He's dangerous! Were they also your enemies? He opened the car door and glanced at me. As I was in the back seat, he didn't answer my question.
I got a call a few days ago. They said someone had taken out a massive insurance policy with my name. And the beneficiary is...
He rubbed the bridge of his nose.
Well, we have to move now thanks to you.
Apparently it's me. I ignored the sarcasm in his tone and focused on his word choice. He said we this time. After that night, I became Silas's new contact. We continued to live on the edge for years. With what I had learned from Silas, I gradually became capable of handling missions beyond intel gathering. I could do them myself. But the city sank deeper into chaos and corruption. I witnessed too many innocent people get hurt, and I felt powerless. Lincoln had truly become a city of sin. Sometimes I was jolted out of bed because I had nightmares about being attacked. Then I'd hear the wailing police sirens or the muffled pops of gunshots. That was when I'd go downstairs barefoot and enter the living room. Some cities IRL are just like that, real. Silas would usually be on the couch performing a gun maintenance. I sat next to him and turned on the TV, and before I knew it, I drifted off to sleep. Just the sight of his silhouette was enough to lull me into a peaceful slumber. We feel safer with this man around. Over the years, countless enemies chased after us. Silas and I moved many times. Silas and I are always on the run. We are always on the run with Silas, like real. We hadn't finished unpacking at this new place, but neither Silas nor I was in a rush. Both of his myths that I seen were on the run. This card, we're on the run. And what other cards have I seen with Silas? Half of them, we're on the run.
Recently, there have been multiple disappearances in our city. The authorities would like to remind everyone to be careful around suspicious individuals when outside.
You can catch a stray bullet by just sitting at home. You don't even need to go out.
Catch.
He tossed me a newly modified gun. Can you finish your mission early today?
What? Do you need me to attend a guardian-teacher conference?
I'm an adult, thank you very much. There will never be a guardian-teacher conference. A new movie is premiering tonight. I want to see it.
Expired invitation?
Did he sneak off and go to the theater? If he needs to busy himself, he can always accept some lower-paying jobs.
It's dark and quiet in the theater. Perfect for taking out a target. How convenient.
I rejected the low-paying job offer and set my phone down. The cost of tonight's movie tickets can be taken out of my cut for today. My treat.
You're very generous.
What are we, bounty hunters or something? He selected a few pieces of suitable gear and finished his preparations. He was about to head out. Are we hitmen? By the way, it's time for a 6-month income settlement, my share.
I'll deposit it for you, and I won't touch it.
Silas, you do know a lot of parents say that to trick their kids, right?
Didn't you say you were an adult earlier?
Oh yeah, we're assassins. And here I thought you had trouble hearing things.
We urge all citizens to come forward with any information.
Anyway, annoyed I turned down the TV's volume. You should get going, and you're not allowed to stand me up tonight. Otherwise, I'll find a way to use up all of your retirement savings.
You're so ruthless.
Yes, I am. Silas turned to leave, and the lingering sound of his voice was more distinct than the door closing.
See you at the theater.
We're not going to the theater just to watch a movie, y'all, obviously. I heard countless piercing sirens echoing from the other side of the city that night. I couldn't tell if it was in my nightmare or Lincoln. Early that next morning, news report about a massive explosion at an abandoned chemical plant in the suburbs from the previous night was being broadcast on every street corner. Silas never came back either. Did he leave me? Or maybe someone erased him from this city? When I could only speculate, wait, and search, those suspicious, dangerous figures reappeared around me. I refused to sit back and do nothing. I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot at finding Silas. But I soon realized the Northern District wasn't a paradise. People were more complex and corrupt here than where I grew up. Even as an enforcer, there was still so much I couldn't change, all because I lacked the strength. At some point, the idea of leaving this city began to take root in my mind, but just as it became more persistent, Silas reappeared out of nowhere. My thoughts snapped back to reality. Silas is officially the prisoner I'm supposed to be interrogating. I clear my throat. An attempt to get the conversation back on track. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. The footsteps grow louder as they approach. It's the same guard from earlier. He's suddenly rushing toward us.
I just received orders from the warden. You're free to go, sir.
No.
We prepared all your personal belongings, sir. You can take them with you.
It quickly dawns on me that maybe this imprisonment is part of his elaborate plan.
Thank you for the pickup service, Miss Enforcer.
Behind us, the heavy iron gate of the prison slowly creaks shut. Standing here with Silas and breathing in the city's not-so-fresh air, I'm hit with an uncanny sense of déjà vu. It's as if we've been transported to the past. I receive a belated message from the LCBI. Silas has been released without charges. Apparently, he pulled some strings via unknown connections. So was it intentional? Or was I lucky to be assigned as your interrogator?
The prison gate isn't exactly the ideal spot for this conversation.
His evasive attitude is enough of an answer. It's clear he had this planned out since the beginning and kept me in the dark. Fuming, I turned on my heel and marched to the parking lot. With his long stride, Silas easily keeps up with me.
Where are you going?
Real, when you're tall like that, you don't have to take as many steps to go just as fast, or twice as fast. I failed my mission. Obviously, I'll be heading home. And I'm clearly not important enough for this. Why don't you ask your Bureau of Chief to escort you out of prison? Yeah, because you're tall like that, Fantasy Finale. Real. Having entered the parking lot, I yank open the car door, and before I can even react, Silas smoothly slides into the passenger seat as if it's the most natural thing in the world. Why are you in my car?
It's been years. I thought we could catch up.
Sure. Why don't I take a quick detour to the LCBI? We can catch up there instead.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You don't waste time, huh?
No, I don't. If we're talking about predators, then the most dangerous one is sitting right next to me. He turns his head to give me a sidelong glance. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel and slam my foot on the accelerator. Vroom, vroom!
Do you care whether or not I'm alive? Come on, we're still on the same side.
To think that he's been quietly climbing the ranks to become a leader this whole time. Meanwhile, I thought he was dead. A knot of anger tightens in my chest. Really? I must have missed the part where you still considered me one of your own.
Then let me rephrase that. You're my former ally. My ally not only cleaned out my safe, but also bought me a massive life insurance policy.
I did do that, didn't I? You're the one who vanished without a word and left me wondering if you were even alive. I had a plan for my future somehow. Real. Listen, okay? I didn't steal from you. Okay? I did it the legal way. I used insurance. But if you help me catch Tartarus this time, I'm not greedy, so why don't we split it 50-50 like before? What do you think? After a fleeting moment of silence, Silas's face relaxes, a familiar nonchalant smile reappears.
Well then, the protege has now outshone her master.
Yes. I'm so clever. I'm a genius. The train rumbles past outside like an irritable monster, making my tiny apartment tremble in its wake. Steam billows from the bathroom as Silas, looking fresh and clean, so fresh and so clean, clean, stands by the window. He glances outside briefly before turning his attention back to the room. Ain't nobody fresh as me. I dress so fresh, so clean, so fresh and so clean, clean. I stand by the door and wait for him to break the silence.
The view here is pretty nice.
Is it because you're looking at me? Am I the view? Yeah, a vantage point like this, at this height, is excellent. You can see every movement outside. It's a defensive stronghold. Easy to defend, hard to attack, and offers a quick escape route.
I see you've retained what I taught you.
Oh, I forget nothing, okay? Especially when it comes to you, Pookie.
But I meant to say that this place is on the outskirts of the Northern District. We're not far from the main bridge, so you can see the Southern District from here.
Oh my. We can't see the place we used to live in from this spot. I have a whirlwind of questions about the time Silas was away, and there's so much I needed to know. What happened? Why didn't you come back?
Straight to the point. I thought you'd work your way there with some small talk.
Silas turns and leans against the edge of the sink.
I was ambushed by Ever's lapdogs.
Ever? I didn't expect that, but it makes sense for some reason. It's surprising that anyone could successfully ambush Silas, but if it's Ever, they could do it. This business conglomerate initially started out in biotech. Now they're an innovative group that has changed people's daily lives. Behind the scenes, Ever has been pulling the strings at City Hall for their hidden agenda. The current mayor is nothing more than their puppet. Over the years, I used my position to secretly gather a substantial amount of evidence against them. One of the crucial pieces proves that the contamination, which has been plaguing Lincoln for years, is Ever's doing. However, as Ever's spokesperson, the current mayor still has a high chance of being re-elected. Unless I'm certain the evidence can decisively bring down Ever, I won't reveal it so easily. When did you get on their bad side? As soon as the words left my lips, fragments of a distant memory suddenly flashed through my mind. When we first met, Silas was already being hunted.
You can say we're old friends.
So the people who used to show up around us, they were Ever's agents this whole time.
But as time passed, they added another target to their list. After years of searching, Ever finally identified a person who's immune to the predators.
Silas wipes the condensation from the mirror, then he reaches out to my collar. A faint scar sits above my collarbone. And the one and only
Ever has been relentlessly looking for you. And then they discover the pesky guy who's been hanging around you is their old nemesis.
Oh my! The greatest profit comes when you control both the poison and its antidote. That's why Ever needs to eliminate Silas first. That explosion at the abandoned chemical plant that shook the entire city, it was your doing, right?
Sometimes the best defense is a well-timed offense. The location happened to be Ever's most important biochemical laboratory in Lincoln.
I should have known he wouldn't just sit back and tolerate it. Avenging every grievance is more his style. However, I learned that they were conducting modification experiments there. Did Ever do something to you?
No.
Silas's expression remains unfazed, as if the infamous explosion is barely worth mentioning. If you were alive this whole time, then why didn't you come find me?
You couldn't even get a good night's sleep in the Southern District. Now you're with the LCBI. Isn't it better?
You're not me. How can you possibly know what's better for me? Silas remains non-committal. When I realize he knows everything about my life, down to the smallest detail, the resentment I held due to his absence disappears.
After that, I worked within Nightstrix. At times, you can accomplish more in the shadows.
He definitely researched us, didn't he? From what I gathered, creating and trafficking the Predators is a small part of Ever's business. Apparently, those SSS-class Predators are valuable assets and have control devices implanted in them. Do you think Tartarus was under their control when he attacked the candidate?
You're awfully concerned about that person. Why are you so determined to catch him?
Those who don't cooperate with the LCBI shouldn't pry into an enforcer's work. His phone that's on the sink suddenly rings. Our conversation is cut short. You just got out of prison and you're already busy.
An associate is sending their regards.
Silas types a short reply before turning off his phone.
As the only person who's immune, you should worry about yourself first. Ever has never stopped looking for you.
Thanks for the heads up. I already suspected certain individuals were watching me for years, though. I adjust my shirt collar to hide my scar. Don't worry, I won't let my guard down. And once I catch Tartarus, I plan to leave Lincoln.
Then I wish you success.
As the election draws near, the number of predators in the city suddenly increases. Tension and violence permeate every corner of the city. The attacks become more frequent and intense. The LCBI is in the complete disarray. And since I'm unable to extract any information from Silas for now, I have no choice but to seek intel from other sources. Today, I received a message from an informant. A nightclub in the Southern District has information about Tartarus. Chaos is the most infamous nightclub in the Southern District. It can be summed up in 2 words. Anything goes. The air is thick with various scents. Fluorescent lights dance around the crowd and paint surreal psychedelic hues on their faces. As soon as I set foot in chaos, countless eyes locked onto me. I make my way directly to a booth at the far end of the dance floor. There sits a bearded man who's flanked by several henchmen. Their bloodshot eyes and purposefully bared canines leave little room for doubt. They're predators. Do they have sharp teeth, like vampires?
So, you're interested in buying information?
He doesn't bother hiding his appraisal as he looks at me from head to toe.
Listen, girl, didn't your informant warn you? Regular folks who waltz in here don't get to leave.
Who says I'm regular?
Her neck looks fragile. I can break it in one bite.
Right, Milky? Vampire zombie is real.
You've got a death wish.
Aren't you open for business? Does it really matter whose money you're taking? The hostile predators close in on me. An eerie silence instantly falls over the dance floor. Clear, deliberate footsteps resound behind me. Let me guess who that could possibly be. The predators who are about to surround me suddenly back away. It's as if they sense an even greater danger. On the wall, I see the reflection of a tall, looming figure getting closer and closer.
Who are you?
Who are you indeed?
You're out and about at this hour? What kind of game is this?
Oh, it's my man dressed up like that. I'm here to get intel.
And did you get it?
How much do clothes cost in the Matrix? Not yet. My friends here aren't exactly welcoming.
Is that so?
The air seems to freeze over. The overwhelming pressure emanating from Silas is impossible to ignore. like wild beasts submitting to a superior predator. The surrounding predators fall into a fearful silence. Silas slightly tilts his chin to gesture to the revolver at the bearded man's waist.
Since you're not in the mood for business, why don't we play a game instead? I heard that revolver of yours made a few intel seekers retire.
Then, let's play roulette.
Cautiously shifting his gaze from Silas, he draws his revolver.
6 chambers, 3 bullets. If you win, I'll tell you what I know.
Might take the gun and shake it slightly. This gun's weight. As I recall, that rainy night from many years ago, a familiar sensation creeps into my chest. I glance at Silas. He makes a finger gun and gently taps at his temple.
Bang.
All right, we'll play. I press the gun against my own temple. The 3 shots happen so quickly that everyone freezes for a moment before struggling to process what just occurred. I slam the gun down on the table. You can try the remaining 3 shots, or you can tell me where Tartarus is.
I bet he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger. 1 piece of intel for 3 lives. Now that's what I call a bargain.
You?
The bearded man grudgingly hands me an elegant card with an embedded chip.
If you have a death wish, go ahead and push your luck.
I got it.
Satisfied?
Silas wraps his arms around my shoulders and guides me toward the exit.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
The street lights feebly flicker as the car enters a deserted alley. Silas moves his foot off the accelerator.
I see you haven't forgotten what I taught you.
Never. I've been meaning to ask, why were you there tonight?
I was checking on my business ventures.
With the number of predators increasing, isn't it doing business in the Southern District troublesome?
My business involves all of Lincoln.
Outside, the buildings lining the street are dark and empty as if they've been abandoned. Silas, do you like the Southern District?
It's all right. A single bullet can buy you a lot of things here.
I understand his meaning. Bullets buy lives, and lives are traded for money. What about the Northern District?
A playground of decadence isn't bad either.
You seem to fit in wherever you go.
Where I choose to be doesn't depend on these sorts of things.
Dark, thick clouds hang in the night sky. It's going to start raining soon. With a piercing bird call, a black shape crashes into the windshield. Caw! Silas and I get out of the car to investigate, and we find a wounded crow. He picks up the bird and gives it a quick once-over.
It's not severely injured, but it won't be flying anytime soon.
Let's bring it with us, Silas.
Do I look like someone who rescues animals?
The odds of being assassinated by a bird are 0. Don't tell me you're scared. Is it 0? I'd say the odds of being assassinated by a bird may be low, but never 0. Same as a cat. He gives me a look before unceremoniously putting the bird in the back seat.
Never mind. It's not like this is my first rescue.
No. He does love animals. We already know he likes birds, okay? He has Mephisto. He loves him some birds. The crow's wound treated. This little interlude comes to an end. However, Silas shows no signs of leaving. In my bedroom, I'm on my bed. I turn over the chip I won in my hands and scrutinize everything. If I can decode it, I'll figure out where Tartarus is. The incessant pitter-patter of rain gets on my nerves. It is not long before my exhaustion washes over me. My eyes close on their own.
I'll rip your throat out with my teeth! Kill them all!
It's that dream again. In my dream, I'm caught in an endless cycle of shooting and running. Over there. I dash into a roadside pharmacy, its windows and doors shattered, but just when I think I'm safe, a chain wraps around my ankle. I stumble and fall. When I look up again, a predator's face transforms into Silas.
Won't you help me?
Silas! I wake up drenched in sweat and my hand reaches under the pillow to feel for my revolver. Faint sounds drift in from outside my room. The living room is shrouded in darkness. The lights are off. Barefoot, I walk over to his side and curl up on the sofa. I hug my knees to my chest.
I guess even enforcers have nightmares.
The more you see, the more you dream.
Is it because you realized one person's strength wasn't enough to save everyone?
You took me under your wing. If I had any grand ideas about saving the world, wouldn't you be the first to know about them? Silas's gaze falls on my face. A keen interest flickers in his eyes as the room becomes quiet.
So, you didn't become an enforcer to be a savior.
I joined the LCBI so I could gain access to more information. That way, I could find you.
That's it?
Why else would I join them? Obviously, I'm desperately in love with you. Little did I know that someone was keeping tabs on me the whole time. Those years of worrying were for nothing. Only then do I realize how tightly my nails dig into the palms of my hands. I unclench my fist.
Is the Northern District exactly how you imagined it'd be?
No. Even as an enforcer, I often feel like I don't belong here. Maybe that's why I chose to live on the outskirts of the Northern District.
Then do you feel like you belong in the Southern District?
Huh? Drink water, y'all. MC said, huh? I'm taken aback. Life in the Southern District was more fraught with danger, but with Silas there, I never considered whether or not I belonged even once. This concept suddenly dawns on me, and not wanting him to notice my realization, I avert my gaze. You're out of milk? No! I haven't really thought about it before.
Whenever you had nightmares back then, I assumed you went downstairs because you wanted to escape.
You're worried that I'd leave? So, you always sat there because you were worried I might leave. Silas didn't answer me. Instead, he does what he always used to do. He sets aside the gun he was cleaning and turns on the TV with the remote. Despite learning about Tartarus's whereabouts, I withhold this information from the LCBI. Relentless attacks from the predators constantly plague Lincoln. The public's demand for order grows and eventually erupts into protest, demonstrations, and strikes. The most favored candidates and his campaign team are drafting legislation to address the turmoil in Lincoln. If this bill is implemented after he wins the election, it'd inevitably ruffle a lot of feathers. Meanwhile, the incompetent incumbent mayor's approval ratings remain inexplicably high. It's clear Ever is working behind the scenes for his campaign. The car comes to a stop in front of an imposing high-rise building. I fish out the card and reassure myself that I arrived at the correct location. An unnatural quietness blankets the area. It's accompanied by the dim glow of a few street lights in the distance. Looking up, I see the building looming before me. It's completely devoid of light and silently stands like a beast prowling in the darkness. Guided by the instructions on the chip, I locate a hidden elevator. As the elevator doors slide open before me, a man wearing a baseball cap hastily walks out. Caught off guard by his presence, I freeze and almost bump into him.
Sorry.
I nod at him and step away from the elevator. It's okay.
Thank you.
As he passes by, the man tugs his cap lower. In that fleeting moment, I catch only a glimpse of his partial profile. He looks familiar. Just before the elevator doors close, I noticed a black sedan pulling up in front of the man. The numbers on the LCD screen quickly increase. My imminent meeting with Tartarus compels me to push aside my lingering questions. The elevator doors open at the top floor, and when I step out, I'm greeted by a single imposing closed door. It's adorned with an intricate design of a golden owl with its wings spread. This is Night Strix. After following these winding paths, I'm about to enter the heart of it all. I touch the handle and the door opens with a soft click. The room is shrouded in darkness. The glow of a tablet on the table provides some lighting. It's a solitary beacon in what feels like an endless void. The plush carpet swallows the sound of my footsteps. As my eyes adjust, the contours of a luxurious suite appear. I move toward the computer and the screen reveals a list of campaign contributions. Each number is a staggering sum. As for the recipient, it's none other than the front-runner in the mayoral election. That man downstairs was him. I swipe through the screen as a picture starts to form with the info I've gathered. The identity of the candidate's benefactor is obvious. I hear a sound behind me. In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn around. Tartarus. My gun is pointed at the darkness, but the person quickly grips my wrist and forces me to drop the weapon. Without missing a beat, I try to punch him and fail. My attacker can read me like an open book. A chilling realization hits me. He taught me everything I knew. He twists my arm behind my back and presses his body against mine to pin me down. The cold metal bars bite into my cheek. Pain shoots through my face. Let me go, Silas.
You said someone else's name a few minutes ago.
Tartarus, and the leader of Night Strix, who's supporting that candidate. They're both you. Is there even a difference? Silas loosens his grip. I turn around to face him. Why would you disguise yourself as a predator to attack the candidate you're supporting?
Take a guess.
I fall silent for a moment. Ever since Silas and I reunited, I've been quietly piecing together what he's been up to during his absence. Silas's motives aren't that hard to figure out once I connect his actions and identities. You're purposefully provoking public outrage. If people find out their beloved candidate was attacked by a monster created by Ever, then Ever and the current mayor would lose power. Your candidate will be able to take office. The past dealings between Night Strix and Ever must have given Silas access to a treasure trove of incriminating evidence against them. A few days ago, someone said I became an enforcer to save Lincoln. Now the big bad wolf wants to be the silent savior of our corrupt metropolis.
I'm not interested in things like that. I'm just giving Ever a taste of their own medicine.
This is typical of Silas. The turn of events I've experienced might not be too bad. Silas rubs his temple and pretends to be concerned.
To think my protege had lofty ambitions. When you forge alliances, you sometimes need to make compromises.
Compromises? What happens when your interests no longer align with your allies?
That's never been a problem. After all, there are always more solutions than problems. Yet you're visiting an SSS-class predator all by yourself. You're quite the daredevil.
I am a daredevil. You know I'm immune.
Yes, but you can still bleed and die.
True. The back of his hand brushes against my neck.
All it would take is one bite right here.
I step back, and a beam of light pierces through the darkness of the room. It illuminates us from behind, and when I turn around, I realize he had pinned me against an enormous metal bird cage. Kabedon! Inside it are large chains, empty syringes, and muzzles lie scattered on the floor. When I piece together their purpose, a whirlwind of emotion sweeps through me. When did you become Tartarus?
On the night our movie date fell through. I destroyed that laboratory, but I had to pay a price.
Oh no, a cage, says Kokoro. This must be an Otome game. Everyone, check off your cage on the tropes list. I need to just have like a tropes list all the time in the chat, you know? And whenever you find an Otome trope or dating romance trope, you just cross it off the list, cage included. The conversation takes a somber turn, yet his tone remains noticeably nonchalant.
It's not too difficult to get suppressants on the black market, but I'd rather not give my roommate a front row seat to my nightly horror show.
In that moment, the resentment I had, the pain of knowing he was alive but he chose not to see me, dissipates. Back when I was with the LCBI, I encountered predators who were using suppressants. The more they used them, the more likely their bodies developed resistance. The suppressants became less effective over time, which led to more frequent frenzies. Silas grips my shoulders and guides me closer to the enormous bird cage.
It serves as a protective measure, in a sense.
It's always a giant bird cage. Of all the kinds of cages it could be, it's a giant bird cage. Why are you showing me this? Are you implying you want me to lock you up if you go into a frenzy again? I try to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down I'm afraid he might actually want me to do it.
What will you do after that?
Oh, what indeed? I don't know. As soon as I can think of what to do with you in the birdcage, I'll act on it immediately. I might be imagining things, but Silas's tone seems to carry a hint of anticipation. Silas has the disease, y'all. He's one of them. He's gonna be bitey, isn't he?
All right, then.
Do you have rabies? He suddenly spins me around and pins me against the iron bars of the birdcage. Kabedon!
So, do you want to see what I'm actually like?
I mean, that's why we're all here, right? We want to know. What is it about this card that's so infamous? Show me what you got, Silas. Give me your worst. Why are you sniffing me? His breath caresses my ear as he nuzzles and sniffs my neck like a wild beast. Get ready for some awkward breathing, Milky. It's your favorite. My throat is exposed to his teeth, and an unusual tingling sensation wells up from deep within me. This strange feeling tinged with fear spreads throughout my body and transforms into an unfamiliar excitement. I can tell you what that feeling is, girl. Silas. His slightly sharp canines graze my neck and leave painful pinpricks. I tilt my neck away, but Silas immediately grips my throat.
See, avoiding danger is part of your survival instinct. It's just like how you want to leave Lincoln.
What if I wanted to leave Lincoln because I thought you weren't here?
Well, I'm here right now, aren't I?
Yes.
Tartarus and Silas are in your hands.
Oh my.
Will you arrest me, Miss Enforcer?
First, I'm gonna pet you like a dog. Silas releases me, but I reached up to wrap my arm around his neck. My fingers touch his lips. I gently brush the pad of my thumb against his canine teeth and shake my head. I'm like, shh. No. Some thoughts linger in our hearts for years without being resolved, yet a decision can sometimes be made in an instant. With Silas by my side, some things aren't out of reach. After years of gathering evidence against Ever, it finally finds its purpose. I organize everything and send it to the office of that mayoral candidate. Soon after, Tartarus reappeared at a street rally. While trying to save someone, he attacked me, and I was hospitalized after. Undoubtedly, the news headline, "Brave Enforcer Saves Innocent Civilian from SSS-class Predator," will be on the front page. On the day I was admitted to the hospital, my identity as an immune individual was also exposed. The media soon created a new headline, "Only immune individual in the world donates blood for cure research." I'm special, y'all. Everyone can bite me. You know, I can get infected people biting me, but I don't get it, okay? I'm immune against the rabies. The vampire zombie disease, okay? It doesn't affect me. The fury disease. I just changed out of my hospital gown when I heard the door open behind me. Why are you here?
To visit the wounded, of course.
You didn't even bring flowers. That wasn't very thoughtful of you.
I brought this.
He pulls out 2 movie tickets from his pocket. They're for a late-night showing at a Divine drive-in theater. Apparently, I decided it was divine. The Last Duo. I couldn't help but give a wry smile. Seriously, you chose this one.
If I'm not mistaken, you haven't been to a movie theater in a while. And it's the only movie playing right now, just so you know.
Okay, it just reminded me of Expired Invitation.
Let's not let that title become our reality again.
Silas watches as I meticulously tuck the movie tickets into my pocket.
Ever is about to make their move. Are you ready?
Hi, Izumi Games. Welcome, you stunner. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, Silas, isn't he looking delicious? We're finally looking at his catch-22. Finally! Yeah. Since I proposed this plan to escalate things, I've been ready. My plan was for Silas to attack me under the guise of Tartarus. Then I'll reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. Y'all, Izumi Games. Izumi is a game dev stunner. Sure is. And remember earlier on in the year, last year actually, in 2025, we played their game Talents, and it quickly became one of my very favorite games of 2025. I'm still obsessed with Harry. I love Harry. Harry. Then I'll reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. Ever would never let someone like me donate blood. So they either acquired my blood or destroyed completely. Now, if we get the headline to be something about Ever planning to kill an immune individual capable of resolving the chaos in Lincoln City.
They're right on schedule.
A cacophony of sounds reverberates through the hospital. Enveloped in thick smoke, people frantically flee for their lives. Outside, pandemonium erupts. We'll lead them to the rooftop. We must save the plebeians. The wind on the hospital rooftop howls, yet it fails to mask the chorus of agonized screams below. But these weren't the cries of the predators. The attackers were Ever's assassins. Their objective and target are obvious, and they're headed here for me, who's immune. They want to take me out.
Pathetic.
Years have passed, but Silas and I still move in perfect sync. Look at him, he's all scratched up now. As the piercing wail of police sirens grows closer, we defeat the last assassin. Used cartridges clang onto the ground as I put away my weapon. The police will clean up this mess. Silas! We're clear. Let's move. The metallic tang of blood hangs heavy in the air. Silas looks up and wipes away the streak of red on his cheek and the back of his hand. His eyes shine with a dangerous light.
Even though we can't kill you or him, both of you can rot in hell.
Calm down, sir. We always end up injured and on the run with him. We do. Like every time, we're always on the run. Even on his dancing, we're like running around through the city. We're always on the run. We're always injured. With his last breath filled with hate, the assassin violently crushes a small glass vial in his clenched fist. A faint, peculiar fragrance mixes with the metallic scent of his blood and wafts toward me. This scent is too familiar. There's always blood with Silas. The LCBI had seized numerous vials like it during their raids on illegal business deals. But among the predators, it had chillingly straightforward name, the Frenzy Enhancer. Oh no! It's gonna make the disease worse. I rush Silas back to the HQ of Nightstrix as fast as possible. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it waits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. He's kind of like a werewolf, you know? It's giving werewolf vibes, real. I just have an itch. I have an itch on my nose. And I have to scratch it. Okay, that's better. Oh no, Silas, don't go all frenzy on me, no. Don't get into a horny frenzy, Silas. Don't do that. The beast is gonna be released. He is like a werewolf. Y'all, I have a question. I thought that this card would explain the outfits. I see no explanation for the leather and the shades and the half naked. There's no explanation that I have seen. None whatsoever. I was assuming, I thought that when we started this, that there would be a reason for why they were dressed like Chainsaw Magic Mike. That's what I thought. Like Cyberpunk Space Daddy. You know, grunge to the max, you know? I thought there was going to be a reason, but I was wrong. There's no reason. This is just, it's just for fun. It's funsies. It's fashion. That's the reason. Exactly like you said. It's just for future punk. It's just fun. It's for eye candy. That's the reason. All right, y'all, we solved the mystery. My God, Silas, wow. He really sounds like he's turning into a werewolf. Like, I feel like he's about to transform, you know? Is it a full moon tonight? Is that what's going on with you, man? Is that what's happening, dude? Because that's what it sounds like, you know? Contain me while I turn into a werewolf so I don't eat people in the night. I've got to restrain him. Now put him in a cage. Pet him like a dog. Silas's thrashing becomes so violent that I can only put the muzzle on him and chain one of his legs. Then I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage.
Won't you help me?
Help you? You have to promise not to eat me first, okay? Open the cage. Are you sure you want to do that, girl? Can't you ride it out for the night? He'll be fine. Just, you know, you can hang out and watch him have his moment, you know? Real. I'm gonna put a chain collar on your neck. That's what I'm gonna do. Yep. Listen, Silas, Pookie Bear. You know I love you, right? You know this is for your own good, okay? Don't judge me. All right. Ow! Don't bite me. How dare you? Ew. Sir. Oh! Oh no. I'm going insane. Can I get a bad ending? Am I about to die? I'm about to get a bad ending. Silas, don't bite me. I pressed the button. I suck at this.
That look in your eyes riles me up.
Why is there always cannibalism in Otome games? Why, Milky? Darkness has a way of freezing time. When I finally come to my senses, I didn't know how long I was out. The metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. Several parts of my body are throbbing in pain. I touch them only to find my hand coated in something sticky. Ew! I'm still alive. The will to live is overwhelming, powerful enough to conquer everything else. As my vision slowly returns, I become aware of heavy breathing nearby. I can see a figure in the corner of the birdcage. The person who saved me years ago has been transformed into an artificial monster. Silas! A pair of hands once again clamped tight around my throat in response. Let go of me, Silas. The air in my lungs is rapidly vanishing, his eyes a few centimeters from mine no longer carry a shred of the person I once knew. I'm getting a bad ending, aren't I? Because I missed all three of them things. My fingers suddenly brush against something cold and hard, my revolver. It's been my faithful companion for many years. Its presence is a reminder that I still have one final option. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. No! What? And after I lock the cage, I stagger to the rooftop. Okay, y'all, we're gonna have to go back to that scene and redo that part. I see the overcast sky. Thunder rumbles within the dark clouds. Hi, Twitch King of Angmar. Welcome, you stunner. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Y'all, Twitch King is also a streamer stunner and has been seen playing Love and Deepspace. Yes. I watched you play Love and Deepspace for the very first time ever. It was your first time. Hi, Penguin, a wrong penguin bringing the chaos from Farhand's witchy bakery. Oh, yes, I like that. Y'all, if you're not following the Twitch King of Angmar already, you should go ahead and do that right now. Clicky on the name and give Twitch King a follow. And thank you for being here, you stunner. Same thing with you, Penguin. Thanks for being here, you stunner. I hope you're all having a dazzling, radiant day. Yes, I do. It all seems so heavy I can't scream, let alone breathe. A howling wind blows a tattered newspaper to my feet. The headline announces the assassin of a mayoral candidate. My throat burns with a searing pain. I'm reminded of that stormy night.
Never hesitate when you shoot.
I don't want to shoot you, Pookie. Birds fall from the sky and their cries pierce the air as the city lies in ruins. This place will never see another dawn. I done messed up. Okay, I can go back really quick to that part that I messed up. And this time I will succeed. Okay? Got him.
I need you. Just like I did back then.
Yes, you sure do, Pookie. Yes!
Why resist me now? You made your choice when you stepped inside.
I did it! Okay, y'all. It's time to finish this. We're going to see the crazy reality behind. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm saying. We're doing it.
You scared?
Not really, but I don't want you to bite me and make me get another game over. Yeah.
Your idea of help is heartwarming.
Hold up, look at MC. We're dressed all crazy too. When you approach your prey, you should act better.
Prey?
Who's the prey, you or me? Dragged to examine his body. Y'all, it's not enough that this man is biting and licking us, okay? It's not enough of that. It's not enough that he's dressed like that. Cyberpunk BDSM. It's not enough of that. It's not enough that he's all scratched up and he's like, his arms are held up. He's in a giant bird cage and all this stuff. We put a collar around his neck, a chain collar. It's not enough. Not only that, now we have to slowly examine his body. Girl, look at that hot bud. Push it. Push it real good. Yes, examine his body. Oh, Silas. Oh, yes, we have to examine you. Look at all those tattoos. Look at those muscles. Yep. Is it
full
here?
body scan of the target.
Full body scan. Look, we got our hand like right there. What am I doing? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Back to the safe zone? Are you a fail? No. How do I do? I don't understand. Tap or examine? Wait, tap or swipe?
I know what you'll do next.
I did
I
it!
know what you'll do next.
No, you don't. I need to restrain him. Oh, is that how we restrain him? By straddling him? Okay, girl, I see you. We're like sitting on him. That's how we're restraining him. Why did we go in here in the first place? Yes, grab his nipple.
Don't press it.
Don't press your nipple? Are my hands cold?
That feels good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I found it.
How did it feel to watch me from outside the cage?
What is this, back shots? I have to break free. Yeah, they're pushing the limits. Yes, they are. Oh my gosh. I have to break free. Press the thing. Oh, this is a compromising situation.
If I really turned into a monster, what would you have done?
I don't know. Failed and have to redo this again. That's what I would have had to done. I'd lock you in a cage and walk away. Accurate, true.
Impossible.
Are we about to make out now? Well, at least I can't catch the disease. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all. This card. What the heck? Oh my god. It was actually kind of hard, you know? I didn't always know what I was supposed to do, and I died. I got bad endings. Yep. And then we went back to making out. Yes, we did. You know what? Fantasy finale. Not only did we make out with this man, we faded to black with him. You know what that means in Otome games when you fade to black? News spreads throughout the city of the mayor's collusion with Ever. For the sake of winning the election, assassins were hired to kill the immune individual. Now you need to see the others. I'll do this again when we do like another Love and Deepspace catch-up stream sometime. The massive public outcry caused by this incident allowed that baseball cap candidate to be elected with a majority. Subsequently, with the disclosure of a large amount of compelling evidence from anonymous sources, Ever's crimes were exposed to the public. At last, the ones who lurked in the dark to manipulate Lincoln were brought to justice. The new city council introduced a legislation for the treatment and management of the predators. With the development of a solution underway, the legislation would be an achievable goal in the near future. With its deep-rooted problems resolved, Lincoln will change for the better. Yeah, they all have their own like take on their own like little side stories for that thing. They all have their own scenarios. In the vast expanse of the drive-in theater, only Silas's car is present. The sweet aroma of popcorn fills the confined space of the car. I steal a glance at Silas.
You've been peeping at me for the entire evening.
Yes,
Not
I
interested
have.
in the movie?
Oh, well, not as interesting as you. His It's not that. I was thinking about how Lincoln is celebrating the new mayor taking office today. Are we the only ones who decided to watch a movie tonight? I turn my head toward the screen and reach out for some popcorn. Just like Milky. Our fingertips touch before they quickly move away. I notice how Silas is looking at me out of the corner of my eye. Why are you? It looks like you're not paying attention to the movie either. He turns his body to the side. One hand rests on the steering wheel as he faces me, and his gaze doesn't falter. Popcorn is fun, and it's delicious.
I wonder if you ever noticed. Whenever you wanted me to do something, even as a little squirt, you always beat around the bush first.
I clear my throat and pull out a long jet black feather. It's not much. I just prepared a small gift. Give it to him! Silas twirls the feather between his fingers. He carefully examines it from every angle.
Did the bird we saved give it to you?
Yeah.
It's fond of you, I guess.
But I think it'd be better if I gave the feather to you. After all, someone saved me before.
Do you know what it means when a bird gives you a feather?
Do tell. I flash a mischievous grin at him. Do you?
I know exactly what it means, which is why I'm accepting this.
As if on cue, the movie's credit music begins to play. We turn our attention to the screen. With reckless abandon, the main characters floor it and speed off on an endless highway. Into the sunset. We did it! We won. We got the good ending. Now it's time for more Illusio shenanigans until I'm tired of playing this game and it's time to hit the hay. But first, I want to do more Illusio. That's what we're doing. Okay, y'all, do you want to see Silas dressed up in a crazy outfit doing what he just did? Would that be fun? Okay, enter Illusio.
Won't you help me?
I wonder if I can fail in this. I'm gonna put it on auto. Maybe that'll do it. I'm just gonna watch it on auto. Pick it up. All right, Moon Pookie. Oh, I can still. Okay, I have to punch him in the mouth.
You taste delicious. Come, just a little more.
Okay. There, take that.
You better act now before I bite down on your throat.
Dressed like that.
You better act now before I bite down on your throat.
Very video gamey of you. Yeah.
You scared?
Look how precious you are dressed up like that.
Your idea of help is heartwarming.
Look at the shoes. The shoes. He's very sexy zombie. It is giving zombie like this. It's giving zombie. All right, y'all, it's time to examine his furry, fluffy body. Look at that. Look at the little Moogle wings. It's a Moogle. Oh, God, yes, full body scan. Moogle. It's Moogle Silas. Oh, God. Yes, we're staying in the safe zone. Do you now? I'm gonna dress you up and call you a good boy. Exactly, fantasy finale. He's still so aggressive. Yes. Aggressive Silas. My hand just went right through it.
That feels good.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Don't press it.
I found it. It's time for a wrestling match.
To watch me from outside the cage.
This is hilarious. Oh yeah, I just noticed he bit our ear. He was biting our ear. I have to break free. Oh my god. This is unhinged. Oh wait, I have to press the thing. Crap, I missed it. What are you doing? Silas.
No, you'll never fly away, my little bird.
Oh, we didn't see that last time. Well, that didn't go so well. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Game over. Dressed up like a Moogle. Oh yeah, no, this is the one. Let's do this one. This will be hilarious. Okay, we're gonna change his look. Okay, we have to find, it has to be absurd, okay? Look at how cute he is. Look at him. He's so cute. I love his mermaid outfit, real. It's actually one of my favorite outfits in this whole game is his merman getup. But we have to take away the glorious merman. In the styling button, you can change your look too. Here. Look at that. Okay, awesome. Good to know. We will do that this time. All right, we're gonna dress up him first. Thank you, Not Laura. Not Laura figured out the ways. How shall we dress this man? He could be an underwater rock pop star, you know. He could be an underwater. That's not crazy enough. He could be underwater like Catch-22. He could be. We could put him in a suit. We can't do that one again. Do I even have this one? Oh wait, I do have this. Do I have this myth? I just haven't looked at it yet. That's not funny enough. There's this. Look at that. In a robe. Do the bathrobe or at least click on it. This bathroom right here, this robe, click on it. Look, we can be a ninja. Look at this. The panda. Look, here's the towel. But he's underwater anyways. That's not absurd enough. The bathrobe could be funny. The bathrobe could be hilarious, actually. Maybe we should do that. We'll do the bathrobe. This right here. Yep. Okay, let's do his hair. Y'all do... That's his hair he already has. I love that hair. Look at this. It's still long. It's different. It's gorgeous. There's short hair. There's... Maybe the short hair would be the funnier one. I still like the long hair though. This is my favorite hair. Look at that. Ugh. It's stunning. It's stunning. You want the long hair? We'll do this long hair. We'll do this long hair right here. Perfect. Merman hair? Do the merman hair? He'll be like merman hair with a robe. Okay. Okay, now I gotta do MC. I gotta confirm that. And now I gotta do MC. Okay. Gotta do my hair. Do this one. This is good. Okay, well, we changed our hair. That's what we did. All right, Raph's gonna look like this. You know what, though, in the essence of like really changing it up though and making it totally different from what the card actually is, I am gonna change his hair. I'm gonna make his hair. He's gonna have normal guy short hair because it's funny. Yeah, I just haven't gotten all of the new outfits. I know they're there. I usually do get them. I just haven't gotten the points to like collect and get all the boxes. I've got a couple of things though. All right, this is what we're gonna do. He's gonna be a normal dude. I have to take off the face stuff, the facial stuff. He's just gonna be like, hey, yeah, I was just going to bed. Oh, glasses. How about that? Glasses, yes. Or this, look at that. He's like, yes, it's going to bed, Raphael. It's bedtime for Raph. Yes. Do we have, can we put slippers on him? This is gonna be so silly. Oh my God. Wake up, Raph. Wake up.
I could be lying.
You could be.
I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
You wouldn't do that, Pookie. Not dressed like this. If I die, then you have to save me.
I see you're unaware of what you've awakened.
This is extremely irresponsible. Look, he's got his boxers on, you know, it's fine. The robe. Oh no. Okay, it's time to observe him. This is a good one because we have to slowly rotate around. Look at him. Oh no. Good choices all around. Yes. Look at the seal on your body.
Your power alone is no match for these.
His little boxers.
Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart.
You know, I'm having a hard time taking you seriously.
Hymn you sang. That is the answer.
I can't take you seriously while you're wearing that. I'm not gonna lie. The sleep mask, the sleep mask is the
You shall
best.
find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
Yes. Oh my. What's going on with your chest? Yes. The power!
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
Does he have slippers on? Raph's kink is to be stabbed in the chest by MC. Look at his little undies. I miss the mermaid tail. Tail.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Oh god, okay. The swimming. The
Again.
Swimming. Yes. Chop. We've released him.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea.
But he even has slippers on.
Bestow
Slippers on.
the inextinguishable flame of vengeance.
Yes! Save
The sea god's
me,
revival has
Raphael.
been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters.
We've written fate.
Starting from this moment, you are bound to me.
I'm bound to
You
you.
cannot turn back.
I can't turn back you and your sleep mask and you're just look at how he's swimming. Oh my god. So funny. Oh Y'all, I know what I want to do for Caleb. Okay? I want him to dance. He has a slutty dance. We have to do that. We're doing passionate overload. Okay, that's what we're doing. Wait. Oh, no. Hold on. My brain, I didn't mean to do that. Exit. Exit. Drink water. I need water, yes. Thank you, Snow Monkey. Okay, Illusio. Change look. I love this outfit on him. This is like my favorite. I love this. Doesn't he look so handsome? He looks amazing. Okay, y'all, I want him to have long hair right now. We have long hair now. Long hair Caleb. Oh, thank you for redeeming Stretch. Hi, Litten98. You're new here. Welcome, new stunner. Thank you for being here. Everybody has to stretch with me, okay? A shirtless robo arm. Or we could do the catch-22. Okay, let's take a look. Let's pick out some outfits. Listen, okay, we're just kind of hanging out today, Litten98. We are just Litten Kitten. We're hanging out and we are being very irresponsible with Illusio. That's what we're doing. We can't dress him up normal. No normalcy, okay? I haven't looked at what outfits I have on him in a while. Look at him. He's so cute. He's adorable. Definitely not that. Nope. We already did a irresponsible swimsuit. You got ads from this game on Instagram. You didn't know what it was until you gave up, and you've been hooked since you downloaded it. This game is so like addicting, real. I saw when it first came out because I saw some other like some Otome creators like do the demo and stuff way back in the day, but I was like, oh, I don't want to get stuck on a gacha game, so maybe not. But then when Silas came out, I came for Silas and I ended up staying for Zane. Not Laura, you got another one. I'm gonna have to post all these to TikTok later. This is crazy. Look, y'all, look, I can dress his flowers, okay? He's got his little wedding outfit, you know? Here he is like a, I don't know, the cyborg man. See, look, this is another one of these. I have this car. I have the Myth, and I have not played it yet. It's another one it's just in my backlog. I have do I have the robot arm? I bet I do. I do. Look at it. I have the robot arm right there. Welcome, new stunner. Thank you for joining us. We have a lot of fun in there. It's going to be great. We can put him in a towel. We could do that. We can't have him dressed too normal. Nope, no normal outfits. He could be dressed like this. This is the new thing. We don't want that. We want something different. It's Colonel Caleb. You know what? He can't have the long hair. Not like this. He has to have full Colonel Caleb. He has to have Colonel Caleb hair. Yes. Yes. It has to be like this. Yes. This is it. He's gonna be like, I'm supposed to be going to work as a colonel, but instead I'm gonna be dancing on the dance floor all sexy like. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Can I style MC? Only hair and makeup, which, that's fine. MC, you can stay how you are. You're fine. All right, we're doing Colonel Caleb. Wait, did I save it? Yep, I did. Okay, here we go, y'all. Enter Illusio. This is gonna be so dumb. It's gonna be a mess.
Girl, you know. Hypnotizing, baby. You want me
love all those songs. You have a big poster of Silas in your closet, 2 buttons of him on a stand, as well as an umbrella. You have stickers of all and Give the Cuties. You have a
Your
lamp
makeup
of
got
Xavier.
smudged. My bad.
I'm jealous. I'm super jelly. Yeah, this entire card, all we did was make out the whole time. That's all we did. That's all we did. The whole story. It wasn't even a story. It was just making out. Look at how he just looked at us. Did you see that? He just looked at us. He looked up and looked at us.
Really?
Stop, Caleb. Caleb, stop. He's spicy, Colonel. Yes, he is. You want your future boyfriend to do that to you? He surely will, 100%. Yes, he will, Lytton. Okay, y'all, that was hilarious. That was great. That was highly entertaining. Okay, now we have to do one for, we haven't done Xavier. Xavier needs one. We have to do one for Sleepy Boy Xavier. Let's see here. You know what? I want to dress him like his Lord of the Rings getup, okay? But it has to be in a scenario that does not fit. Okay? A scenario that does not fit. I haven't watched a lot of these. Oh my god. This one. This one. This is what we're doing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I already know. Y'all, he's going full Lord of the Rings. Either that or Star Wars. You took pictures of the people cosplay of the 5 cuties. I would totally want to be like, I'd be like, can I have a selfie with you, please? Please. I love Love and Deepspace cosplay, like real. People who do that, they're the coolest. Oh, I haven't seen that hair on him yet. It looks so good. Oh my god. But we're doing this one. It's Lord of the Rings. Okay? That's what we're doing. There it is. This. Yes. This, y'all. He's going to the beach. We're going to the beach dressed like this. That's what we're doing. Yep. Yes, that's reasonable. That's reasonable to wear on a hot day at the beach, okay? Hashtag winning. Yes, agreed. You're the only person to guess the Caleb cosplay. Oh my gosh, real. Winning. Okay, here we go. I haven't seen this card yet. I just have it. Take cover.
Do you think you can hide? You should surrender now.
Take that.
Any last words?
Yes, you look adorable, Pookie. Xavier, I'm gonna pew 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 pew.
Defeated. You can't beat me with that. This battle is over. Give up.
I'll never give up, Pookie. Never, ever. Never. I'm jumping on you.
You're the one who broke the rules first.
The way he's acting. Take that. Oh no. Xavier, you're mine now. I win.
You only care about winning. You don't care about me at all.
Oh, so sad. You'll be fine. You're fine, Xavier. He's so dramatic. I love how jelly he gets.
Someone let their guard down.
Ah!
You're giving up? Then I won't hold back.
Look how cute he is, Snatch. Oh!
You walked right into my trap.
He looks so spiky, though. I'm like, ow, all the pins and spikes.
Watch out.
He's spiky in that outfit.
Are you okay?
What if his crown fell off? He's gonna pop the floaty.
Gotcha.
Aw, how cute. This is actually adorable. This card is cute. It might pop the
The
floaty.
sea after a storm is just like the starry sky after some turbulence. Peaceful.
Aww.
Someone will always reach out to me when I fall.
Oh, how precious.
That's
Me.
enough.
Oh, I'm the one that reaches out because I'm special. That was so cute. That was adorable. Yeah, it seriously would have been like if it wasn't. It would have been serious if the guns weren't pastel. His personality seems sweet. He's really sweet. He's a sleepy bunny boy, but he has a badass side to him. He's kind of sad. He's like, he has a jealous side. He's precious. He's a sweet guy. He's really sweet. He's precious and darling. Fabio with the hair. Yes. Yes, 100. This is it. This is the outfit. Yep. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Confirm. Hot. Okay, let's do it. He can come cook you breakfast any day. Look at that cake. Yes, look, tug. Are we tugging at his hair? Tug.
Someone said 5 more minutes.
Mmm. I'd be
So the
missing
one who
out.
slept on my clothes is gonna play dumb.
I'm not playing dumb. MC's all handsy with this man. Hug. Oh, yeah. My hands are just gonna disappear.
You looked innocent. These hands aren't, though.
This outfit is not meant for groping.
You woke up to cause trouble.
Oh my gosh. His pants changed color earlier. They were supposed to be white and then they were black for a second. One egg. Who's that egg for? Are you splitting it in half? There's only one egg. Where's the other egg? He's got an apron on in there somewhere. MC's all like pinching and stuff. I made it breakfast for us. One egg.
Your kind help might make me skip breakfast.
You know what? We don't need breakfast. Breakfast is overrated. Yeah. Who needs breakfast? Yeah, no egg for you. I made breakfast for us. It's one egg. That's it. That's it. That looks nice. That
Just
looks
one
pretty.
bite, maybe.
Is that a cherry tomato? I love cherry tomatoes. Yes. Gimme.
You're done with playing dumb?
Give it to me,
But-
Fabio.
Too late.
Don't go.
Come on. Let's see.
Yes, let's eat, Pookie. Oh, now it's getting spicy.
You know, you used to say thank you before every meal. What about now?
You're so pretty in that outfit.
What I used to do for you was unconditional.
Oh, he's like
Now
pulling
I
the
want
string
more.
that doesn't exist.
I don't want to miss what I'm owed.
Oh my.
Not a single bit.
Oh my. Aww. I like the long hair, not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie. I like all of them with the long hair. That was cute. That was cute. Fade to black in the kitchen. Exactly, in the kitchen. Oh my. That's it. Okay, I want him to dance. I want to dress him up and make him dance. Oh my god. Y'all, we might have to do like full merman outfit. Full merman. No, you can't cover his eyes. His eyes can't be covered for this. None of that. Full merman getup. With the crown and everything. He's got a crown, doesn't he, for this? Oh my gosh. It's this one. This. Yes. And the thing on his face. What is it? Is it this? It's that. That's it. Nope, it's this one. Yes. This is gonna be so good. Does he have earrings for this? Yeah, the earrings look good. I don't know which one. Oh, it's these ones with the gills. Yes, y'all. This is what we're doing. This is gonna be hilarious. This is gonna be hilarious. Oh my gosh, full fishy dancing. I wonder how is this even gonna be possible? We have to find out for science. This is for science, okay? I don't even know if this is gonna work. How is this gonna work? How is he gonna dance like this? Yes. Yes. Bad with you. He's slithering like a snake. He is. He's very snake-like. Yes. It's still hot. Okay, it's still hot. Oh my god. Bad with you, I wanna be bad with you all night long. Bad with you, I wanna be bad with you all day long. Oh my god. It was still hot. Even though he was snake-like. Okay, we have spicy now.
You know, the way you danced was different from normal.
Was it?
It really makes me want to do something else with you.
Oh my.
It'll be dangerous.
You know, I hear some stories about merman loving. I heard the stories. I believe in danger. You want to know what happens when Raphael gets dangerous? Raph is part of the origin of the tentacles in the first place. Yes, he was actually. Yes, he was. He was one of the first reasons that tentacles even started.
Close the door, and I might become more dangerous.
Oh my, Raphael. You're dangerous. Look at you. Yes,
Do
come
you
up the
always
stairs.
go up the stairs this slowly?
Well, when you have a merman tail, yes.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Let me see just how bad you can be, okay?
Oh my. Yes. I want to touch the fishy
you can
scales.
Be worse. before we leave, you better let us be bad together.
No, bye. I had to turn it down a little bit. I turned it up because the music was too quiet, but anyway. We could put him in this. I don't know. I feel like that's not weird enough. Let's see. We could put him in like regular clothes. Sleepy, but we could put him in a hoodie. We could put him in a hoodie. Oh my gosh, Xavier. He could be like his work uniform, you know? Look at this. He looks very princely. He looks like a prince. Wow. That, he looks like a police officer. That actually would be funny. This would be funny. His hair has to go with it. His hair has to go with it, and do we have a hat that goes with this? Is there a hat? Oh my gosh. A fedora, and we're not doing a fedora. You want the wolf hair. Wolf hair, there we go. Yes, yes, 100%, we needed that. We needed that. Okay, No, the hat has to fit. If I can't find the right hat, no hat then. No hat. No hat. We're not doing a hat. This is it. This is the outfit. This is the outfit. He looks like a police officer or something, a guard of some sort. We're doing that one. It's like his work uniform when he's at the office, you know? He's got his wanderer monster fighting uniform, and then this is for like, you know, being at the office. It even has like the arm badge on it, like Earth Patrol. It's like, yes, Officer Xavier. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, we're gonna watch him dance like this. This is also giving Village People. I love this. Stop. Yes. It's so cute. See, he has the actual tie on. He didn't have to do the fake tie pull. He actually has a tie now. Right? It is a winning look. Honestly, MC looks good with that outfit. With her and him together dressed like that, it actually goes. They fit. She has a tie on. I like that outfit on MC though, real. They are very coordinated. And it's not even intended. Oh, I love this. Honestly, y'all, I think the dancing might be my all-time favorite banner. I think it's my favorite of all of them. Oh wait, yes, we have to have spicy time. It's spicy time.
Unexpected things usually happen when you're traveling through space.
Indeed. You know what? Actually, like, you know what would have been funny for this too? Could have been like his space travel uniform.
At least, I'm not alone this time. Some things should be kept between two people, and only two people.
You want the horns? Horns are good. Okay, Milky. You've convinced me. We're keeping the horns. Horns are good. That's what the people say. Is there anything that goes on his face for this? Yes. That's a yes. Yes, that is a yes. What are these? No. It has to be the rose. It goes with the outfit. Yes, it does. Okay, and then does he need earrings? What's going on? There's a lot happening right now with this. There is a lot. It's a lot, but you know what? We're going with it. Yep. Okay. We've selected an outfit, an irresponsible outfit for Silas to dance in. This is gonna... This is what we're doing. Okay, enter. I can't wait. This is gonna be so dumb. Get it, Silas. Honestly, MC looks good with him with that red on. It goes. Get it. Yes. That's some fancy jewelry.
I need you to take care of it for me.
I'd be like, let me just grab one of those diamonds, rubies and stuff off of your outfit. Can I have that? Can I have your diamonds? Diamonds are a girl's best friend, as they say. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Diamonds.
You don't look like you're hurt, kitten. It's more like...
I'm not hurt at all. Oh, no. Take that.
Taking the lead really is your specialty.
Sure is, Pookie.
You didn't want the polar night to end, right?
Nope, definitely not. Look at your horns.
Then, I hope you remember every part of tonight.
Okay, listen, in this situation, y'all.
Not just here.
In this situation.
Here as well.
Horns equal handlebars. Okay? That's what horns are for in this situation. Handlebars. Yep. Okay, y'all. We did the thing. That's what I wanted to do today. That was fun.
I would fight for you, and what you said I would do that.